Is the mic on? Yeah. Hello. The moon this may concern. Hey, Yamaha. Wait. It just called you the piano. uh, Yama. I don't know why I added the ha on the end. Oh, Parappa the Rapper? Yeah, that was Parappa the Rapper in the intro. I hit a lot of old school stuff in there. At first, I was going to put really recognizable, obvious things in there, like Lara Croft and Master Chief and stuff, and I was like, it's boring. Let's put the weird shit in there. Let's put in Parappa and Shenmue and a couple of memes for no reason. um, you know what? I just realized I was just drinking water and I have a coffee here. Why was I hitting the water when I've got a Disney princess coffee good to go? Oh, that's why it's still too hot. Ooh. Can't forget about the Disney princess coffee. Where's my little animate? There it is. I haven't used that in ages. I gotta make more of those. I gotta make more animated GIFs and emojis. I love Parappa. Back when I didn't realize I was so big on music games yet. Because the next couple of years, I would get mad into Space Channel 5 and Frequency and Amplitude by the Guitar Hero makers. And then from then on, I just played every rhythm game ever made. I was so into it. People like animated emojis. They're fun. It's just like, I think I spent a night trying out making some emojis and some animated GIFs, just for like one night. And then I meant to go back and like keep experimenting and trying to make more and better ones. Like the emojis I got right now are all like experimental, trying stuff with like heads and things, but I kind of want to customize them all more. I want to put like text on some of them. You know how some people use emojis to mean like lol or what or get good, you know, those kind of like typical meme usage. I want to maybe turn some of the heads into those specifically so they have more particular meanings rather than just being a bunch of heads. Have you tried scratching melody? That's not ringing a bell, but if I see it, hang on. Wait. Scratch and Melody OST. itch.io. Oh, that's why I haven't heard of it. Birdman Champ. Scratch and Melody coming eventually. I think I'm saying the name wrong. I think I'm supposed to be saying Melody. The two I's maybe say Melody. Changed it in my brain. Is it a DJ rhythm game? Sidechain Fever gameplay preview video. No trailers, just previews and a demo. Let me check one of these out. Tennis. Get ready, Melody. Woo! Oh, cool. This feels like a Nintendo Switch game. This is dope, man. This is awesome. Wait, bigger. Hey. This is fucking sweet. The voices are odd though. Oh, it's fading. Oh, come on, man. I was getting into that. Holy shit. I was just enjoying watching that, dude. If it's that much fun to watch, you know it's going to be fun to play. It has like a Vocaloid. Yeah, that makes sense. It seemed like some kind of AI produced lyricist. Sham, get on the track with this. It's an itch.io created thing, which means it's being made by like randoms, not like a big company or anything. You should contact them and see if you can get on the soundtrack. They seem to be using Vocaloids, so maybe they'd like to pay an up-and-coming rapper to do a track or two. Has a demo. I might, you know what I might do? Wait, what's in the store? Oh, they got all the soundtrack already on the store. Oh, spoilers. Spoilers. Okay, I'll watch the other video they got. Wait, this is the same one. Did I not click on this one? They fucked up their links. They both go to the same thing. Hang on. Yeah, here it is. Someone contact the developer. Let them know that they didn't link their website correctly. I'm not gonna try the demo yet. I might bookmark this website and keep an eye on the project so that when the game comes out, I can actually get it legit. I don't want to spoil any levels with the demo. I want to go in fresh with the full game. Someone contact the demo, so it's nothing like crazy. Is it basically the tennis level? I might try it. I try to avoid demos sometimes just because I don't want to spoil stuff from the main game by experiencing it in the demo first. So it's not fresh when I actually play the game. This one's just a sing-off. But they're playing fucking Candy Crush in the background. Holy shit. Oh yeah. She got some moves. Do you actually have to play? Are you somehow actually playing that, or is that just a background animation? Because playing Candy Crush while also playing a rhythm game would kind of do my head in a little bit. There's no tennis in the demo? The tennis level looks sweet. The tennis level was better than this level for sure. Yes. Those pelvic thrusts too? Yes. No, this is a win. This is a win right here. I love this. It reminds me of what was that Beat Beat game? I played it on Xbox 360 arcade. Beat Beat Rhythm something? No, 360. Fuck, wait. Xbox 360. Already a possible game of the year? Rhythm games need to make a comeback, dude. Like, Guitar Hero and Rock Band were at the peak of their... I mean, it was kind of the peak, but they released so many games, the entire rhythm industry just sort of died. And it made me sad. Is it Beat and Groovy? What's Beat and Groovy? No, that doesn't look correct. Hold on. We've talked about this once before. Xbox 360 arcade rhythm game. I keep respelling rhythm. Boom Boom Rocket I've got. I've played that. Idolmaster. 25 of the best 360... It was unique in that you were like playing a rhythm game and DJing against a CPU opponent. But there was also this circle of kind of like Candy Crush things that you had to match 3 as they went around in this big circle. So it was like you were doing 2 things at once. No, okay, wait. Best Xbox 360 rhythm games of all time. It has to be in here. If it's not in here, I'm going to cry foul. I'm going to delete this website from the internet. What is that? Bandfuse Rock Legends. That looks like shit. Fantasia. Okay, website is dead to me. List of rhythm and games for 360. I wrote the Xbox achievement guide for this on xboxachievements.com or .org or whatever. But where is it? There's a Grease fucking SingStar game. I didn't even know that. I like Grease, but I bet it's not the original music. I bet it's all karaoke remakes. Glee had a game. How is it that no website on the planet has ever heard of this game? Like, someone tell me that. This makes no sense. Even the Black Eyed Peas has a game on the Xbox 360. Let's go images. I'll know it when I see it. You gotta be her boy. You're gonna be here. You're gonna be here. Where are you? Charlie Murder, I've played that. That's not even a rhythm game. I don't know why that came up. That's a bit silly. Uno is not a music game either. Why is Uno here? Is it... Okay, all I know for a fact is it's not beat and groovy. Because I almost thought it was for a second, but it's not that game. Go, go, break steady. Got it. That's the one. Apparently no one has ever heard of this before. Like, am I the only person who's ever played this? Yeah, dude. Check this out. Oh my god. You can't tell what's going on in the game. Look. Basically, it was a rhythm game where you're keeping the breakdances going by hitting buttons to the music. But you're also rotating this this plane of little figurines and trying to match three. It was a bit of a mindfuck. But it had cool breakdance music type stuff. Obviously, that would be the genre of music. I don't know why it's so hard to find this every time I forget it exists. But I'm serious. I wrote the achievement guide for this on that website. I think I must have been like one of the first people to 100% this. And no one else was talking about it or knew what it was. So I'm like, I'm going to write the guide. Someone's got to do it. Look at him go. Prob has recognition in YouTube. Does this... Hang on. Gobo break steady. No, wait. YouTube. There's a trailer. Back when games are still 3x4. Check that soundtrack though. It's cool. Awesome. Fun fact, in order to get the co-op mode achievements in this, and I actually added this to the guide as well, I played the game with 2 controllers, one in each hand. I actually had both my hands on a controller each, and I was pressing buttons on both to control both sides of the screen. I was going off, dude. I was good at this. More effort than you probably need to put in if you've got friends to help you out. Okay, I'm gonna bookmark this page so I can remember this game. Because this is cool, man. Good find. Thanks for that. Really cool. Alright. It's starting to get cold already. What the fuck? It's time to catch up on Gamescom. I watched the opening night live. I did like an official co-stream for it at like 4 a.m. Australia time on Tuesday, I think. And that showcase was fine. Nothing that special. Nothing big happened during that. They don't have that many reveals and announcements and stuff. But it's a 5-day thing, and I think Sunday's the last day today. So most of the trailers will be out by now that have been happening at the show. They've been dropping a bunch on the show floor. So I'm going to play catch up using IGN's playlist and see what's in there. Should be some pretty cool stuff. Already dropped at the showcase because I don't want to do repeats. We've seen that stuff already. God, I always have to move my keyboard into the most awkward spot. There we go, that's better. Ugh. Okay. Here we go. Just keep a tab open on the side. How many? 155. Okay, a lot of this is going to be redundant. I want trailers. I want teasers. I want reveals. I don't want people sitting around having developer interviews. I have a feeling some of the stuff down the bottom here from 4 days ago is going to be all trailers that were in the opening showcase. Starfield, Homeworld 3, Little Nightmares 3, that was all in the opening. Todd Howard stage presentation, Killing Floor 3, all in the opening. Delta Force, I remember. That was kind of boring. I don't remember Hellboy. Web of Weird. They might have played that during the pre-show, because I didn't realize the pre-show was running for like 30 minutes beforehand, so I might have missed a couple of trailers there. Lords of the Fallen extended story trailer. Streets of Rogue 2 official reveal. I don't remember that either. Okay. Let's go Hellboy.
Welcome back
Oh
to
my
Gamescom
god.
Studio.
Stop.
So, what are we dealing with here?
4 psychic spikes measured at over 180 BPUs. Italy, Russia, Scotland, and the
I bet a lot of
US.
graphics whores are going to
Your
not
job
like
is
the
to find
visual
those
style of this
and
game.
Investigate possible links between this location and the spikes.
There's a bunch of people that don't think
Because
cell
any
shading equals good graphics.
repercussions.
That's a fun word.
I mean, I dig it. It's just stylized.
I'm gonna be sore. Definitely not Kansas.
There's a slight, like, when he's walking, there's a slight choppiness to his frame rate that makes it feel like it might be, like, maybe a little stop motion animated. I'm wondering if that's on purpose. Almost like watching a comic come to life.
The closer you will come to that which corrupts.
I want to join Disco, but I think it's expired. Does that expire? Hang on, I'm interested in what's going on here. Hang on. I wasn't aware that those links expired. I'll look into it. Hang on. How do I look into it? Twitch. That sucks. Does that mean you have to renew that link like every once in a while? I kind of hate that. While? Oh god, I'm gonna see and hear myself. It seems to be working. Although I can't tell. Are you sure it's not because, like, maybe you're not logged in or something? Something could be going wrong. Ooh. Oh. Maybe it did work. There's a new person. I wave hi. Alright. I used the manual way. Yeah, maybe something glitched in the linkage. It happens. I got spooked though because I wasn't sure how the link situation with Discord worked. Like, it would kind of suck if those links were temporary and you have to always go create new links and relink everything. Because I put that in a bunch of places and that would piss me off. Rewind.
This is all.
Hellboy Punch Werewolf?
I said stay down.
Yes.
And
I never understand why Hellboy punches with his non-rock hand sometimes. He straight up just did a 2-punch combo on that werewolf before with his regular hand. Like, dude, you have a fist of doom. Made of hell concrete. I do appreciate that the trailer ended with Hellboy getting absolutely rocked. Whoa. Why? Did it just go to Game Grumps? That was weird. They don't often show the hero getting his ass whooped at the end of a trailer. That's kind of nutty. I can't remember if Lords of the Fallen was in Gamescom opening showcase. I'm going to go to Streets of Rogue 2. What was Streets of Rogue 1? I didn't play that. It has Graveyard Keeper graphics. Streets of Rogue was on Game Pass for a while. I missed it though.
Where anyone can get a fresh start.
What do you do in this game? Is this retro GTA?
We're a corrupt president. Enjoys a bit too much power.
Good trailer though. Streets of Rage but with fantasy? Maybe.
Well, sometimes you just have to go rogue.
It didn't look side-scrolling beat 'em up from the gameplay footage we saw at the start. It looked more open world, top down.
But remember, there can only be one president.
Okay. Themes.
Welcome to the streets, where anything is possible.
So you can just do anything in this game?
Streets of Rogue 2
It looks
is
like
an
it.
immersive open-world sandbox.
Yeah, there you go.
dialed up to 11.
Holy shit, you can actually do all the things.
Be who you want. Write your own
Build
story.
houses and stuff.
And you can do all of it
What the
with
fuck?
friends.
This looks like something that is definitely coming to Switch. This looks perfect for Switch co-op. I love how they got a gorilla on the heist team. You can drive through building walls.
Streets of Rogue 2 is coming to Steam in 2024. Add the game to your wish list.
Oh, okay. I was wrong. No Switch.
If ever there were a comic book idea that was destined to become the signature weapon.
Don't autoplay, motherfucker. Where is the autoplay button? How do I turn that off? Autoplay? Ambient annotations, playback speed, quality. It's gotta... come on. Has to be here somewhere. I'll just have to keep an eye on it myself. Did you see that, Sham? I'm not sure if you were here a couple of minutes ago after you said hey. Did you see that rhythm game we looked at? That, Mai dropped on us? Mai, Yama? I don't know which part of that name is the easiest to say out loud. I'm not going to watch people talk about Hellboy again. The trailer's just fine, thanks. Oh yeah, just stream playing while you were shaving. Looked fine. I was just checking. It seemed like something you would appreciate because the music quality was pretty decent for that kind of thing. I've seen some other attempts at kind of amateur, small team indie music games before of that style. But the one thing they'll usually have in common is they sound like they're indie amateur productions. Like the music is never really that up to par. But that game stood out soundtrack-wise quite a bit. You want to play the Cyberfunk game because that soundtrack is banging. Cyberfunk, you say? Wait, are you talking about Cyberpunk? Or oh wait, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Oh, the game that is basically Jet Set Radio. The shout out to Jet Set Radio. I remember this. Why have I not got this wish listed? What the fuck? You know, I've got Jet Set Radio, the original, on the Dreamcast. The original. On its birth console. It's on my shelf. That's going to have to be something that's worth something someday, you think? Because Dreamcast is one of those dead consoles that goes down in infamy a little bit. So I feel like I have some games in my collection that might end up being pretty important someday. I feel like Jet Set Radio is going to be one of them. Maybe a couple other classics like Power Stone 1 and 2. Maybe Choo Choo Rocket. I've got the original Omicron, the Nomad Soul by David Cage on the Dreamcast. I've got some wild stuff on there. Did they do more trailers for Bomb Rush at Gamescom? Let me just see if it's on the list. Marvel Snap. Oh, yeah. Marvel Snap, even though I don't really enjoy the game, I tried it out on my phone, and it's not really my thing, but the trailers they release, those animated TV ad quality commercials, are amazing. They're kind of like Overwatch in that they make the most incredible like little short film animations to promote their game, but they're better than the game. Like the Marvel Snap trailer that played at Gamescom, it's basically like a cartoon of Ghost Rider and Deadpool fighting each other. I'm not seeing Bomb Funk. I don't think it got new trailers out of Gamescom. That's a shame. Oh well. What are you jumping?
Say we're doing.
I created the ultimate VTuber talent show. What? ¿Qué pasa? What do you mean by this?
VTubers got talent. We're bringing some of the most talented VTubers to perform any talent they want. Now, at the end of the show,
Oh, it's like a
pick
Twitch show where they bring on
and
other
they'll receive
VTubers?
$300, and they'll also be pretty cool and sick nasty. We have Lily in the chat. What's up, Lily? What up? My great
Oh, it's that Orca.
friend. What am I gonna say? Snuffy. How are you doing, my great friend? Oh, thank God. God,
I don't know the emo in the middle.
I feel like Lena's passing judgment on all of us right now.
I got into character today for the greatest show of all time. She's gonna be bad cop, and we're gonna be the good cop.
And of course, we gotta
The one on the right's hot.
Snuffy.
We hung out the other day.
I'm familiar with Lily because I've seen a lot of her YouTube clips. People clip like moments from her stream a lot.
That's pretty much it. We're gonna go ahead and bring on our first
recline this a bit,
contestant. So, yeah.
I'm an improv comedy
Got a bit chill.
musician. I mean, kind of a musician. I don't know. I
that
never learned how
Rocket?
to play an instrument. My dad, he never believed in me.
Aww.
I don't believe in you, son.
What am I
But
watching?
Child Protective Services got me a new family.
son.
I'm Reznov.
What is happening?
There's a lot of history between us, Reznov and Lily, on this map. I
Is
get
it gonna
chased
be
by
all
ducks
singing and
fall off
stuff?
The cliff. Lily shoved a pair up her
By
hoo-ha
talent show-
and got
Ooh.
banned off of Twitch. What are you doing here today?
I'm trying to get banned off of Twitch.
Okay, yeah, me too.
My talent here today is I make up songs on the spot with my voice. What I do is I'll take like a word from each of you and I'll turn that into a song.
We stick to the classics.
So he's basically Harry
If
Mack
I had to put in a word,
if he was a
I would
raccoon.
probably say trash. Well, since everyone's being a bit on brand, I'll go with blood.
Well, I'll stay on brand too, so I'm gonna go with pear.
Yeah, someone's digging in my trash that I had claimed. No, somebody has really got a pair. Oh God, I'm coming up behind them with a big old club.
Lily's dancing.
Gonna strike them in the head. Gonna be leaking blood when I womp on their brain. Whomping on their head.
His voice isn't bad, but he's not doing the greatest job of making up a song.
Whomping on their brain when I womp when I womp.
So the blonde that's hosting this, she's got full motion body tracking.
Where's the gold
I'm guessing.
button?
Whoa, just because he's a raccoon doesn't mean you can do that. Reznov, I have one last request for you. Can you please try to shove the pear up your butt?
God!
I don't know if you can show this or not.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna close it. Alright, thanks, Reznov. Okay, we're good, we're good. Shove it in there! Yeah! He was actually going for the whole pair at the very end. Hey, I have a mini announcement to make. For the first time ever, I have actual merchandise!
Yeah, I think the girl that's hosting it is one of the full Motion Multitrack avatars.
Grab it now or never. I worked really hard to design this myself.
What's that really
and
famous
this
one
bad
on
boy's
Twitch?
Double-sided.
Billion?
But
Is her name?
Thank you for enjoying my vids and giving me the opportunity to do something
Who's
like
the
this.
other one that I see all the time? The VTuber persona always calls the real girl,
Nothing could go wrong as long as you have your favorite yonder on
Fuck.
your side.
I rated you, right?
Yeah, you did.
Engineer?
And your chat
I think she
told
calls
me how
her
much you love Timo.
Engineer, like she's her creator.
Oh, you do sound like
it's hot in
Timo.
here.
Oh my god, I've never heard of that.
Walter.
So I'm gonna be doing some voiceover. The vampire queen has arrived.
Code Miku, yeah, that's it.
What's your blood
I see her
taste
stuff
like?
all the time.
What's that even supposed to mean? Vampires aren't even real,
She's
right?
probably one of the most high-tech
You never seem to learn.
avatars I've seen.
Never
But she's like a
underestimate the
programmer
power
in
of
real
the
life or something,
South's
right?
code. And that's it.
That was a whirlpool of amazing voices that you absolutely nailed.
I like
you
how you-
became like a literal baby.
I've prepared original.
Wait, the ones on the left have turned into
Let
chibi
us
versions of
begin
them.
Our ritual.
What the fuck?
Whoa. Oh! Is that me? She's got me!
I have zero issues with the minor casualties, so you should always mind your tongue. And when you vote for me direct.
She made a whole music video.
I do never stop, yeah. Look at me. I suggest you go and wake up, or you'll mess up. Don't be fooled by all the makeup.
The seal girl is so cute when she
I
dances.
got sacrificed
I
for a
can't help
beat
it.
drop. Worth
When she waves the little
Sorry, I'm
tail.
just so blown away that the quality and it felt like a concert and Fillion was in there.
I died. Thank you guys. Thank you.
I died.
No problem. Mods.
The old school like slapstick where they got the stick and they just like yank him off stage like, all right, 30 minutes is over.
Toonxley is doing stand-up comedy without the comedian, he's just standing there.
But I am in fact a living, breathing cartoon character. So let's get it.
Alright.
Oh, that was a whip one. Yo, I'm ready for this e-date.
Were you still considering possibly streaming as an avatar someday,
You get a
Sham?
fish? I don't want to get on your nerves or something like that because I know you got like friends out there, the Orca family and stuff.
Whoa. That's not an orca, that's a shark.
Hey, it's fine. I'm good. Fillion,
Yeah, I got you. I already got plenty of there it is. Alright, take that. Alright.
Okay, thank you. Fillion, I'm gonna need you to do me a little solid here, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need you to pull my finger. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
I came in here like a wrecking ball and you...
Seems like it would take a lot of effort, hey. I think like it would be fun someday to try and do that myself, but I wouldn't make a thing out of being
I would like to point that out.
a VTuber.
You die
You know what I
on
mean?
stream all the
Like
time, Fillion. How many
I would
times?
still do it the way I'm doing it now,
I
but
perform, I sing, I've done American
like I
Idol.
wouldn't mind having an
I've done
experimental
voice, I've done a lot of
VTube
stuff.
avatar that I could use
I hope you
on a
guys
stream
enjoy.
just for fun.
Why?
Just like one time. And then maybe bring it back in the future just for certain things.
voice. That's insane.
So I'm just gonna be singing Turning Page from like the Twilight soundtrack real quick. The harmonies I did myself, so that's
Anonymity
all,
would be
all
nice.
for me.
He's alright. I think he's a bit too furry. His avatar's a bit too furry for my liking. Damn. Maybe he's a bit more than alright. Lily's crying.
But I just want to say thank you for everything that you guys have done. The
Why is he
virtual
shaking?
community kind of just helps people not be alone.
This
so
man's
thank you so
giant
much for
mitts are
making people
vibrating.
laugh, and I appreciate it. So
Is that
thank
nervous?
you.
Listen, Victor, before you go, I don't know what your audition was like in 2016. God, frick. Okay.
He left.
Mods! I hate when people cry because I can't.
To be fair,
This
a lot
is
of
like
people
when
that would
someone throws up
VTube
and then
would
everyone
be
starts throwing up.
very introverted types. So I feel like coming on a VTuber game show like this, even if you're still anonymous, would still be nerve-wracking. Because this would be a big collection of personalities that aren't comfortable with live performance.
Frick you, you're not gonna win my heart like that. Dang it.
You're so real. You're so cold.
I'm not that easy to please.
But that's the thing, aside from the anonymity angle, which is great for female streamers in particular,
What?
I feel like the other reason people tend to VTube is just for anxiety and introversion reasons. Like, they want to do this, but they can't handle doing it at the same time because they don't like being in front of the camera. So it's a good way of in-betweening it.
We gotta put this back together, so...
Okay.
Wait, so
But in this case, I don't think it can.
this one's a live action talent? With the avatar on the side commenting?
Oh
my god. She literally just performed magic. Can we take her home, please?
She's a wizard, Harry.
Growing up, I always wanted to be a... Well, before the accident.
Not like that, Christ.
Do you want?
No.
Are you?
I make music now.
Oh, what kind of
It's
music?
a very manly voice for such a cute avatar.
Are you guys related?
I hope not.
Okay. Wrexham, what is your talent for today?
I'm gonna sing. Shy Lily, for really? You got big titties? Acting like the
Does she?
cat ain't here from Mama Milky's. You're a bottom, that's a problem. You read like a book. You're as wholesome as the Coomers who respectfully look. This pale orca whale ain't exactly
This
fishy.
man rapping.
Her main topic's tongue tips and her kitty. Her fans want her clam, she spoils her shrimps. If she showed any brains, that would render them limp.
Wow, roasted. Kinda.
Grill Little Phil, try not to run. This girl almost hurled while chugging hot ones. Eating chilies like they're willies, what did you expect?
There is
You're
a orca
who's
flying in
not
space in the
learning
background
your
behind him.
reflex. Avoiding bands, not a plan,
The hell?
she's sus supreme. Girls wearing a butt plug on a 13+ stream. Doing flips that earn her tips, she's got big ambitions, but she's no better than her friends. Here, have a listen.
You got sex with me?
Baiting stalkers with their knockers. Showing ass, they got no class.
Can you rate my cake?
Have you thirsting till you're
Actually using their quotes, recordings of quotes from them in his track.
Easy clips.
It's a nice touch.
Being sus, farming huzz, earning brand new follows. Easy play when you're always saying.
True. Always swallow.
Sussy Kuma's chasing Kuma's blood queen is so obscene. Tiny cat
She
is
fell
talking
over.
snap. This is my diss track. When my job is done, I got you checked and you got wrecked, son.
Rex, this might be your finest work yet.
I've never
Wait, he
enjoyed
only
being
did
wrecked
2 of
so
them.
much until right now.
We picked from our hearts
He only roasted
the one
2
that
of them.
spoke to us the most. Despite all the amazing talent today, we could only pick one person. We had pretty much a unanimous vote on who we vote was number 1.
Lily.
The winner
One of the
this
judges.
entire talent show is going to be VRC Victory.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Shaking, oh my god.
Victory, you are the champion. You have gained victory here today. So, yeah.
I don't
Being
know.
able to have this opportunity and just having such a wonderful
He
chance
did
to
have
be
a
able to
good
do something like
voice.
this. So thank you, I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much.
But all he did was like
So much. Thank you.
sing one line
And
to
gentlemen,
prove that he has
that
good
concludes
voice.
Today's show. Girls,
It's very short.
Thank you guys so much for coming out.
It's a win for
And of
furries
course,
everywhere.
you can't not
I think
mention
that's an
Lena Lazar.
upset.
think she
I don't agree
literally
with that win.
bought, like, a laptop to make
I feel like he got the
this
win
happen. I owe,
for
like,
pure
$3,000 or something.
it was edited. I feel like he got the pity vote. I feel like everyone thought he was so cute and wholesome because he was all like nervous and shaking and shit. So they gave him a win. It was a 15-minute clip from a 3-hour stream. Oh, so he did a lot more. They just showed like the funniest part or the best part. At what point in that stream did Lily and the guy below her turn into chibi cartoon versions and then never turn back again? They stayed like that throughout the rest of the... I wonder if they've got editors. How do they do this? Yeah, they do. Editor White Dex. Fuck. This is why so many YouTuber streamers manage to do all this stuff and why I can't seem to do it. I got so many things I want to edit for YouTube and I can never fit it into my daily life, my schedule. And it's because everybody seems to have editors doing it for them. Sometimes 3 or 4 editors. I've seen on the description for some videos. I'd like to think they had a magician on that turned them into... in the full version, yeah. I gotta spend maybe some time sleeping less, maybe getting more edits in. And then maybe in the future, if I one day have more money, I can eventually get someone doing edits for me. I don't actually even like that idea though, because as an editor myself, I like doing what I want to do with the edits. Like, I don't really vibe with the idea of leaving it to somebody else to edit and choosing bits and coming up with gags. I like being hands-on with that stuff because that's kind of what I do anyway. Like, editing is my job. Anyway, whatever. Back to Gamescom. Warhammer Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin. Is that RTS? Because I think we saw that. Yeah, that's the RTS. We've seen that. Starfield, Homeworld, Little Nightmares, Starfield, Killing Floor, Delta Force, Crimson Desert, Assassin's Creed Mirage, Tekken 8, Call of Duty 3, Zenless Zone Zero, which Genie's actually very excited for. Mirage again, Sonic Superstars, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, First Descendant, Fort Solis. Yeah, Starfield's pretty close. I hope it goes well for them because they got a lot riding on that game. Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty DLC, Marvel Snap. Super pumped for Party Animals also. Mortal Kombat 1. I want that one that's like Battle Royale rhythm game. Remember that trailer? That's not Party Animals, is it? What's the one I'm thinking of? It's like a legit Battle Royale, like 100 people in a rhythm game music minigame. And I think it's all pigeons. Let me check. Pigeon music game. Headbangers. Rhythm Royale. That's the one. Headbangers Rhythm Royale. It's like everyone is a pigeon, and it's just full of like music rhythm games, and it's basically like Last Man Standing. I think I would rip at this game. As someone who has never been defeated in DJ Hero online, playing against randos, I think I would destroy at Headbangers. Why aren't there screenshots on the website? Like, I've seen the trailer already. What the fuck? We've definitely watched this trailer before, so I don't want to do it again. Yeah, check it. Here's a screenshot of one of the levels. Something to do with a slingshot and a piano. And then I guess people drop out as they fuck up. So the one who can maintain the rhythm and keep the accuracy the longest is win boy. Do you think this will come to Game Pass? Let's find out. What's this coming out on? Game Pass? Question mark. All. Oh my god, Becky. Day 1 Game Pass, October 31st. Sham. Sham. I'm telling you right now. I think we're day 1ing Headbangers. I think we're day 1ing Headbangers. I want to be in there early, holding leaderboard. That's my plan. You watched the Weird Al Yankovic movie on the weekend? I heard good things about that. Because it doesn't take itself seriously, right? Oh, we banging. October 31st, day 1 Game Pass release. I'm telling you, like, first day. I think I can destroy this. If I can hold, like, top 10 leaderboard in the entire world at Headbangers, I'll be stoked. And I should be able to achieve this because I have a lifetime of rhythm game training. I've, like, played every rhythm game every fucking released. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but the movie was hilarious. Yeah, a lot of music biopics tend to be designed like that. Like, I remember the Queen one was the same, the Freddie Mercury one, where like a lot of scenes are about leading up to you realizing they're about to invent some famous song and seeing like how it came about. It's a bit of a cliche when it comes to screenwriting for musician biopics, but I heard that the Weird Al one is like a good satire of itself. Like it doesn't take itself seriously and it fucks around quite a bit. October 31st. When is isn't Halloween the final night of October? Oh fuck. Dude, why would Headbangers release on Halloween? What's the point of that? Well, that sucks. Because usually the idea is you do like a Halloween stream on October 31st and play some horror. But I also want to do a day one Headbangers thing, so I don't know how I'm going to work this out. Jack Black cameos? That's awesome. Madonna's basically a villain. That's also awesome. You know what would be even better? Is if Jack Black's cameo was as Madonna. Sold. I still have to decide what I'm going to play for Halloween. What I'm going to do for my Halloween stream. I have to pick a decent horror game that's not too long or not too short. I need to be able to finish the entire game in a single Halloween night. So, no longer than about 8 to 10 hours. Less than 8 to 10 hours. Longer than 2 to 3 hours. Somewhere between those sweet spots. There's a couple of options. I think Soma is a game I haven't played yet. And that's pretty popular when it comes to horror. There's a couple of other big ones that I have access to that might be potentials. Alan Wake. Well, the original. I've already played it though, like long ago. And it's also too long. Alan Wake is definitely too long. That would be like a multi-stream game if I was going to play that on stream. But yeah, I've already done that one, unfortunately. I mean, I will play Alan Wake 2 eventually when that comes out, but that won't be ready for Halloween this year. For some reason, I'm mental blanking all the horror games I've got access to. Either the ones I already own or ones that are on Game Pass or something. I've done Alien Isolation. I've even got some gameplay footage on a hard drive somewhere of that I can make a YouTube video out of. I'll put some more thought into this off stream, I think. I'll have to look through my Steam library and the Game Pass library and my Xbox digital library of stuff I've bought but never played. And then I'll make a list. Yeah, it can be difficult like that. Like, I've seen streamers that do the thing where they let people vote through like Patreon tips and things on what games they should play. And I feel like that's hard to do when you've played a lot of games, because like it would be annoying if people kept on like tipping me real world money to play stuff that I've already played, so it's not as fun. The Dead Space remake is a possibility. So is the Resident Evil 4 remake. They might be a little bit too long as well. Like, that is still kind of an issue. Like, I want to be able to start and finish it in one stream and do like a full Halloween night single game thing. Let me just check the Soma idea I had. Soma length. Main story 9 hours. So that's possible, but that's pushing the ceiling a little bit. Phasmophobia is always a possibility, but I'd have to have my VR set up for that. What's Resident Evil 4 remake length? 16 hours minimum. Shit. Oh my god, 57 hours if you're trying to get 100% achievement completion. That's crazy. Wow. It's better in multiplayer. Yeah, me and a friend of mine that also has a Valve headset in America. We've talked about this before. At some point in the future, when we've both got our VR headset set up, the two of us are going to probably play Phasmophobia. But that's a future plan. I still don't have my VR room set up. Let's just check the Game Pass library real quick. I know Minx will be stoked when I eventually do that. She used to always talk about me potentially trying Phasmophobia, because she played it all the time with Robbo, who I've been on his streams a few times as well. I don't know what happened to Robbo. I haven't seen him stream in ages. He might have, like, had some kind of lifestyle change where he just doesn't stream anymore. Quite a lot of people seem to go through that. Like, you'll stream for a couple of years max, and then at some point something just clicks and it just drops off. It's not part of your life anymore. I don't know why that happens though. Can I organize by genre? Where's horror? There's no horror. Holy shit, there's no horror genre in... What the hell? Is this a joke? I know a game, scariest game of all. Frog Fractions? Horror. Okay, the tags work. Subnautica. It's too bad I've already played Visage. That was a 2 to 3 streamer though. Blair Witch Project? Oh, that's not even Game Pass. Actually, that's got a VR version now as well. Maybe I'd wait for that. Did you know? Oh, Sham, did you know there's a VR version on mod for Subnautica now as well? Can you imagine playing Subnautica in VR? That'd be fucked up. Fuck that. See, the fact that it sounds mortifying makes me want to do it more. Especially for stream. That'd be kind of cool. Did you ever play Hellblade? That game is pretty spooky. Oh yeah, true. That is meant to be sort of a psychological horror in a way. I never really thought of that game as horror, but I think you're right. It does actually count. Bramble is an interesting idea. This came out not long ago. June 2023 this came out. I remember the trailer for this and being really impressed. This is based on, like, Nordic folklore. Like, horror fairy tales from the Nords, I think. And if you'd watch the trailer, you'd know it's pretty fucked up. It's a 4 to 6 hour game. This might be perfect, actually. This is pretty high on my list, I think, of options. Bramble the Mountain King. One of the more lesser knowns on the list, though. So I'm not sure if anyone else would be interested. I do need to catch up on some of the Amnesias as well. I actually own the original Amnesia trilogy for PC, like the actual box copy on the shelf, but I never really got into them. I could always catch up on them with streams. Evil Within 2 is another one I never played because I was a little bit disappointed in Evil Within 1. So I was not in a rush to play 2. 13 hours main story, 27 hours completionist. 13 is about half of 27. I have a feeling that this is one of those games that makes you play the game multiple times on different difficulties or something. Which sucks. Don't like that. Wasn't Scorn last year's, yeah, that was last year's Halloween. My, my stream for last year's Halloween was a Scorn playthrough, beginning to end in one night. Yeah, 5 to 6 hours. I liked Scorn. I don't know why this game's reviews are so average. I kind of dug it. I understand why some people might not like it because of how subdued it is. If you think Scorn's going to be a first-person shooter, I think that would piss you off a little bit. World of Horror. Oh, this is that Junji Ito inspired game. I don't know how this is played though. It looks like an RPG with black and white graphics. I bet this is gonna be fucked up. I bet this is a lot scarier than what it looks in the screenshots. If you're inspired by Junji Ito, for sure. all the way, 100%. My library. Why do I have so few games in my library? Okay, this is distracting. I'll figure it out. We got 1,000 options. Also, remember, Headbangers, day 1. We're on that leaderboard, son. We're gonna do it. Okay, back to Gamescom. We're not on Warhammer, that's for damn sure. Armored Core 6 we saw, Mortal Kombat Diablo 4, Mortal Kombat Endzone 2. Wait a minute, I don't remember this. Isn't Endzone that RTS that you control with your voice back in the Xbox 360 era? Or am I thinking of a different thing? Definitely don't remember this trailer from the showcase. This must be something fresh. I like the aesthetic. The graphics are crisp. Definitely not what I thought it was going to be. I do like the suggestion that it's like a village building management RTS based in like a Last of Us style apocalypse, where you're making like little shanty towns and driving rustic trucks around for resources. What was Endzone 1? Endzone. I don't recall there being an Endzone. Endzone 80% off on Steam, which makes it $8, down from 42. Oh yeah. Yeah, this looks like a Mad Max / Last of Us apocalypse village builder. I like that idea. I'm actually kind of surprised that I've never played anything that has this vibe before. Survivors, help. This looks nice. And that sequel trailer looked even better. And it's on my wish list. Holy shit. I don't know if I could fork out even... I mean, I feel bad because it's $8 down from $42 and I can't even afford $8. Fuck. You should have a stream for Party Animals. What was... Why can't I remember what Party Animals is? Is that game that's like... a cross between Gang Beasts and... Fall Guys? Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks like Gang Beasts, but I was assuming they were trying to Fall Guys it a bit, make it more online viral. It's adorable. I like the cat. Look at this picture. That right there is going to sell you a ticket. That corgi's got a fucking crossbow. And that dog on the right's got a taser. They're on a Russian submarine. So it's essentially just arenas of physics-based cute animals beating the living snot out of each other, Gang Beast style, right? I can't remember the trailer at all. You can get yourself an Xbox. Again, hang on. You can get yourself an Xbox Party Animaled. That's cute. I like the one with the cat. I want the kit one. A lot faster than Gang Beast and has crazy weapons. Okay, I changed my mind. I don't actually want this console because it looks too much like a block of cheese. I don't think I want my Xbox Series S or X looking like a block of cheese. That doesn't fit with my living room's aesthetic. There's a boomerang you can actually knock yourself out. For some reason, this made me think of The Astrobot VR game. Remember Astrobot for PlayStation? How he was kind of like a he's kind of like a mascot for the PlayStation now. Like he had a game come out that was basically just to show off the haptic controller and all the things it could do. The game he released before that, Astrobot VR Missions or something. It's like a party game, Astrobot themed, designed to be played with your friends with VR, with the PlayStation VR headset. And there's some clever stuff in there. A lot of the mini games involve like one person with the VR headset and all the other players with the controllers on the TV, and like mini games and challenges designed with like 3 regular TV players interacting with the VR player. I think one of the levels, the character that's in VR is actually like Godzilla and is destroying a city from the VR perspective. And the other players are down on the street with weapons and have to like run down the street backwards away from the Godzilla, basically trying to take it down. How dope does that sound? I think I actually own that because I have a PlayStation VR headset. I haven't done much experimenting with it, but I'm pretty sure I have that game for free. But it's not something I ever had the chance to experiment with because it's like a party game, so you'd need 4 people to get the most out of it, whether you're planning to do a stream or make a YouTube video, whatever. It doesn't really work if you're by yourself. Although, there is one mode in the game that is essentially a tech demo for the eventual Astrobot game that came out. You know how there's an entire Astrobot platforming game, Banjo-Kazooie style, that's all played from the VR headset perspective? It's still a platform where you're running around with a controller in the environment, but the camera is you in VR, and you can like look around platforms and stuff. Oh damn, someone almost had a car accident outside. Did you hear the honk? The street's wild, man. Like some of the bosses would directly attack you, the VR player. Like you'd be running around as Astrobot, but like things can hit the screen and crack it, and then you can't see properly, and you'd have to maybe wipe the goo away from the squid boss and stuff. Or you'd have to hold up the controller, which actually exists in the game world. You can see it in 3D in front of you, and you'd fire like shurikens from the controller, which are like loaded into the front. It's a very clever game, but people sometimes don't realize that that game started as like a very, very short, almost tech demo mode in the VR party game that they first released. It's like one short level that's like a proof of concept for doing a platformer in VR. And then it was so good that they went and like made an entire Astrobot game out of it. And I believe I've got that for free as well. I think the code came with my PSVR headset box. I don't know why I ended up talking so much about this Astrobot shit. Yeah, oh, that's right. Party Animals reminded me of Astrobot's VR minigames. Do you think that if you were in an Australian lobby for Party Animals, it would be nothing but koalas running around? All the Aussies would be playing as the koala, just as a joke. I like the duck. The duck kind of looks like Psyduck from Pokemon, don't you reckon? Check this out. You reckon that duck looks like Psyduck? Or Harambe? Yeah. I keep forgetting that my my stream alert animation for someone giving me bits is the Harambe thing that I made. The last time it happened, it actually jump scared me. It surprised me because I forgot I made a Harambe animation for that. And then I was like, why did I make a Harambe animation for my alert? I don't even know why I came up with that idea. Jesus. Can you hear that? I'm not sure if my mic is picking up on that. Someone is honking like crazy outside. The duck looks like Casper with a bill. Yeah, it's an odd choice to have it go completely white. I know that ducks in real life are white, but in cartoons, they generally make ducks yellow. That's like the cliche color for cartoon duck. I don't know why, though. But I'll tell you, I've seen a hell of a lot of yellow cartoon ducks. Alright. What's next? Warhaven we saw. Tekken, Warhaven. First Descendant, First Descendant. Outbreak Island. What was Outbreak Island? This doesn't ring a bell. I don't think this was in the showcase unless I missed this in the pre-show. I think we saw a teaser for this at one of the previous expos. Some of these games run together a bit too much, like open world survival horror thing with crafting. It's very easy to just forget you saw the trailer for something like this. This looks a bit more shooty than I remember it looking. What's even happening? The soundtrack is so Silent Hill right now. This environment is very Long Dark. You know, there's a 5th chapter for Long Dark that I still haven't played because it wasn't out when I played that game on stream. I might eventually have to go back to Long Dark someday. I don't know what that trailer was trying to tell us. Official Roman teaser trailer. I don't know what they mean by Roman. Maybe Roman is like the name of the Arctic snow area. And they're just revealing that you can go to different islands through portals or something. 7th Guest VR. Oh, yeah, here we go. I missed the trailer for this because this is what was... When I found out there was a pre-show to Gamescom, I showed up just as this trailer was ending. So I, like, basically just missed it.
Old man Stauff built a house and filled it with his toys.
I was sad about that because I played 7th Guest when I was a kid on my PC.
One night.
So I'm kind of interested in this.
Scream's the only noise.
Coming this Halloween.
And what about the rumors?
Eleanor, they're just that. They're rumors.
Stauff has spent his fortune wisely.
Ooh, this is clever.
Bit dreary in here, don't you think?
I gotta pause this. You know why this is clever? The original 7th Guest was one of those first-person puzzle games that was kind of like Myst, but like most horror-themed first-person puzzle PC games back in the 90s, it was very FMV-driven. Like, all the story stuff was told from, like, live-action actors filmed that would cut between the game and that. Also, the first-person stuff was... it wasn't like first-person shooter, move your head around with a mouse. It was like static scene, and then you'd click on an arrow on the right or the left of the screen to like basically transition to the next screen. So like it would automatically like move through the corridors to the next room and stop, and then you'd click around. But they've got some like 3D modeling thing going on here with, I think, scanned actors. So the ghosts that are telling the story all actually still give off the vibe of live action FMV video, like the original game had.
Burden. Maybe you've seen me on Broadway.
Regrettably not.
Oh, I'm bored. I'm going to the kitchen.
But look how well it fits into the game
You
world.
shouldn't go walking alone.
This is a game, nothing more.
They look real.
One of us is going to win that prize money.
This really sold me.
Every man for himself.
Nothing but queens.
I don't remember
There's more to this than
the story of this game because I was a child when I played it.
No one came out that night.
And I wasn't very good at it because 7th Guest and games of its type were hard.
But old man Stauff is waiting there.
And children aren't good at doing brain.
Crazy, sick, and mean.
I like that the player's hands in VR are ghostly and skeletal, just like the characters in the game itself. That's pretty cool. I should be wishlisting some of this shit. Hang on. Steam. Seventh Guest VR. Wishlist. I'm not going to wishlist Headbangers because obviously we're game passing that day one. So Steam is irrelevant. How much is it going to cost? Planned release date 20th of October. 8 days before Headbangers. Unlocks in 7 weeks. Still no price though. Listen to me talk about it like I actually think I'm going to be able to afford it. Mr. Never has money for games. Life sucks, man. Endless Dungeon. Hero reveal. Mullet Mad Jack exclusive official trailer. I don't know what Mullet Mad Jack is, but that sounds sweet. I think this is a... Oh yeah, okay. This is definitely a boomer shooter. Oh yeah, boomer shooter 100% all the way. We're set to 150%.
1,000 bullets.
200%. Maximizing boomer percentage.
And 1 mullet.
Badass moderator to take care of our butts.
It's kind of like they're going for the...
Our prices.
the anime chick.
These damn robots.
Why is he holding his iPod music player in his left hand? I think it's a timer. I think this is about speedrunning.
Old school anime action.
Old school anime action? Oh, story-wise. Looks sweet.
Mullet Mad Jack. Wish list now.
Done. You made your sale. Why did I close Steam? I had that open for a reason. God, other things are playing. What was that called? Mullet Mad Jack? What was I saying? Oh, Mullet Mad Jack looks like boomer shooters always focus on a particular style of boomer era. Like a lot of them tend to ape the Doom aesthetic. Some of them ape the Quake 3D aesthetic. This one seems to be going for Marathon on the Apple Mac. That's what I'm getting from Mullet Mad Jack. Cross with like Ghost in the Shell anime bullshit. Mullet Mad Jack wishlist. We should play more boomer shooters on stream, eh? There are a couple on Game Pass that I do have access to. Like Proteus, I think, is still on there. And that's a pretty well-reviewed one. You're so broke, eats black and gold branded licorice. I do not eat licorice. I do not like licorice. I think licorice is gross. I don't mind the red variety if I have to eat licorice, but traditional black licorice I think is disgusting. I don't know who the hell came up with that shit, but it's stupid. Where are the fucking tibbies? Oh, they're not going to put it in the trailer, I guess, but I guarantee you there's some tibby in there somewhere. Guaranteed. Probably not on the Duke Nukem level. I think they'll probably be a little bit more coy than that. Just for the sake of their rating, so they can sell more copies. The black and gold joke is for you. Oh, okay. I do have a lot of jars of Biscoff, and that's sometimes seen as a decadence. A delicacy. Okay, wish listed. When does this come out? To be announced. Okay. Sold. Song of Nanu. League of Legends. No. Synced. Global release date trailer. Alright, let's check that one out. Let's see what synced is. You'd be eating the licorice if I wrote that in quotation marks. Oh, I didn't actually acknowledge the asterisk thing you did. I actually read that as if it had quotation marks. Like that's how my brain translated what you wrote. So that's actually what I thought you were doing with the joke. My bad. I don't remember what this is, but I don't like the Level Infinite connection. Is it just me, or is that games made by Level Infinite kind of shit? I don't think everyone's going to agree with me on that one, but I'm not a fan. They're part of that... Them and Nexus, I think it's called Nexus, are part of that that genre of Chinese looter shooter gacha free-to-play stuff that seems to constantly keep getting pumped out, because I guess the Chinese market is so big, it constantly makes the money. But I don't like how many of these we're getting internationally now, because I don't vibe with it. It's not my idea of a good time, like any of this stuff. Sometimes they have amazing graphics, like Last Descendants. I can't diss the graphics of some of these games, but as soon as I see the company, I know what they're about, and I don't want to borrow it. And this seems like somewhere between one of those and like the Left 4 Dead type games. I don't know what's going on, man. Does look like DayZ for a second. Whoa, okay, that was good. The surfing the magic concrete shield was pretty wicked. That's probably all I want to do in the game, though, is surf that concrete shield around. I don't want to shoot stuff. Let me surf. This feels like if the Chinese tried to make their own combination of Remnant and Left 4 Dead in the gacha looter shooter style. Okay, whoa, what's this? Oh, Song of Nanu, League of Legends story. Nah, I'm good. I feel like my brain kind of fell asleep during that Sings trailer a little bit. It definitely lost me. You do think you're at the point where you're done with Remnant 2 for a bit? Have you actually seen the storyline through the end, or have you just been playing it so much that you feel like stepping away for a vacation and coming back later? Because when I played it with a friend of mine, we stuck to it until we bashed the story to pieces, and we walked away at that point. Like, I'm never the kind of person that wants to stick around and replay games like that to keep building up character. That's not the part of those games that I like. Finished the story in the first week. Oh yeah, see that's where we would differ on that. The second I finish the story, like, I'm walking away. Like, I don't like replaying and constantly grinding out games in post-game content just for the sake of getting more gameplay out and building up character experience and builds and stuff like that. Like, and that's why we've talked about this before. That's why I'm not a big fan of how procedural Remnant's got, like, because it kind of goes against my my kind of aesthetic for games. I don't like the idea that I'm not seeing the entire experience that Remnant has to offer. You know how Remnant 2 is now doing the story and planet-based procedural thing where you can run into totally different story missions on totally different planets from your friend? And if you re-roll the game, you might see completely new ones. I don't want that. Like, I want to play a game where I can play a storyline from start to finish and I will see everything throughout that, and then I get to walk away when the credits roll. Like, if I finish Remnant's story and I know that I've only seen a third of the game because there's whole planets I haven't been to because they didn't roll for my playthrough, that frustrates me because I do actually want to see them and experience them, but I finished the game. Like, I don't want to play it again just to go find and, like, you know, dice roll like stories I haven't run into yet. That's why I think Remnant is better for gamers that are more about the game mechanics. Like, if you're someone that just loves the way that Remnant plays and just wants to keep playing it, no matter what, including the post-game stuff, then Remnant's great. Like, when I played Remnant 1, I was like, yeah, this gameplay is solid. Like, it's fun to play. The shooting is good. The mechanics are pretty sweet for coming up with character builds and weapons and things. But It's the stuff wrapped around that that kills my OCD a little bit as someone who likes to be a completionist. Yeah, see, I don't like the idea that I'm going to be missing those stories though, Sham. Like, and I don't want to have to re-roll the main story multiple times to see the different planets and their unique stories. Like, that part frustrates me, and that's not the game's fault. That's just me and the game's concept being at odds. So I try not to talk about Remnant 2 in too negative a way, because I'm not trying to say that I don't like Remnant or Remnant 2 or that I think it's bad. It's just like I have to come to terms with the fact that what Remnant's trying to do, especially in the sequel, more so than the first game, is kind of butting heads with my gaming personality a little bit, which kind of makes me stuck in the middle. Like, on the one hand, I'm liking a lot about it and I'm appreciating a lot about it. On the other hand, I'm being incredibly frustrated and having my OCD gaming anxiety like pushed to its limit by the way the game's structured. So yeah, it's stuck. It's tough being stuck in the middle like that, of wanting to love it, but struggling with just what the game is essentially. They're nothing special, just cool bosses and NPCs. You just hate the puzzles. See, usually I like puzzles, so I'm not sure how I would feel about that. I tend to gravitate more towards puzzles in games than I do combat, because I find that even good combat, after a while, it gets repetitive to me. It's basically just blasting things in the face for hours, and I kind of wish I could do other stuff. So when a game does give you puzzles or exploration, or let you farm, or scavenge, or craft, or build stuff, like I usually get, I usually kind of gravitate towards that. They got to make the puzzles convoluted in the Remnant games. Oh, really? Yeah, see, convoluted is not particularly fun. Like, when you get a puzzle in a game, you do want to at least be able to understand what the puzzle's requiring of you. So if it gets convoluted and it's like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing, or whether this even is a puzzle, which I think I know what you mean, because there were a couple of moments where there were some puzzling elements to some things that you could do on some of the worlds, where it was like almost an Easter egg. Like, if you didn't know that there was a puzzle involved with a certain thing you could do on like the forest planet, it's like you would never know that there was even a thing there. I'm trying not to spoil anything for people who haven't played Remnant 1. Sometimes there's an invisible wall. You need to be in co-op for certain ones. Inspect an item and find a secret code on it. Yeah, see, that kind of thing works better in a game that is about puzzle solving. Like, if you're playing a game that's kind of like Resident Evil, but is more about wandering around a mansion in third person and inspecting items and trying to figure out where to use items, then that is second nature. Like, there are plenty of games that do puzzles like that, but you kind of understand that you're supposed to investigate items and find codes written on them and stuff. Like, it's part of the system of the game. But if you were playing a game like Remnant, you might not think to do that. I wouldn't have expected Remnant to even have that kind of mechanic in it, so I can see what you mean there. Why are my headphones... Oh my god. I've made a knot. The puzzles are procedurally generated, so you can't look... It's pretty funny. Procedurally generated puzzles sounds dangerous. Like, the computer could accidentally procedurally generate a puzzle that is just absurdly difficult for no reason, while a friend of yours gets, like, the easy version of it. I think Resident Evil 4, if you're playing it on its hardest difficulty setting, I think it does actually procedurally generate the solutions to puzzles. I remember reading that somewhere. Hey, CSA. Nice glasses. Oh yeah, it's a good when I do a Sunday stream where we just hang out and watch stuff, I like to use them to take a break from the lights. When I'm gaming during the week, I have to spend a lot of time with this light in my face. So when I'm not gaming, it's a nice vacation from eyeball exhaustion. I have like 3 Elgato lights. It's so bright in here, man. It might not look that bright, but to make it look like this, like nice and mellow, you have to have the lights pretty like jacked up and diffused and bouncing around. What's next? Assassin's Creed Jade. Which one's Jade? Mirage is the console one that's going back to old school Assassin's Creed before they turn to RPGs. Is Jade the phone game? I think Jade might be the phone game. The one set in China. I almost said China like Trump does. Holy shit. Yeah, there's a... It's by Level Infinite again.
Lies power,
So sick of Level
changing the
Infinite.
course of history. But chaos threatens the wall that preserves our peace.
You can kind of tell the resolution's a bit
teaches us to honor the
simple
bound
for
by
smartphone
blood.
screens.
I walk the path in the shadows as a guardian, protecting this kingdom. With each
Is that a
strike,
game trailer?
I
Yeah.
defend the innocent, bring corruption to light.
This
and
is
deliver
the
justice
Assassin's
for
Creed
my
game that's
people.
coming to phones.
This is my purpose.
It doesn't look as good as console Assassin's Creed games, obviously, but it does look good for a phone game. So I'll at least give it that. Oh, you're talking about Mortal Kombat, shit. I don't know how you play an Assassin's Creed on a phone, though. That would be frustrating. That was pretty sweet. Because this looks like it plays just like the console games, but I don't know how you control this on a phone in a way that's satisfying. This man does not look Chinese. Okay, well, cool, man. Closed beta coming soon. App Store and Google Play. I don't know. I want to play Assassin's Creed on a phone, even if it looks good. Which games do you play? I mix it up quite a bit. Variety gamer mostly. I just finished Hollow Knight recently. I finally beat the Hallow Nest Pantheon, the final biggest challenge in the game, which has been keeping me awake for months. And now I'm playing Tunic. I think 2 more streams of Tunic is all I need to finish that game, actually. We're almost done with Tunic. How's that going to run on a phone? Oh, I don't know, dude. Like, I can tell that it's not as good as the console ones, but it still looks very good for a phone. So, it's like in the middle a little bit. They'll probably port it eventually. Remember Assassin's Creed Liberation for the PSP? That's set in like the Bayou or something. That game eventually got ported to console and PC with the resolution jacked up. So if you wait long enough, you can probably play this on a console or a PC in the future with better graphics even. Imagine the timeline where Ubisoft didn't milk Assassin's Creed. Ubisoft doesn't do anything but milk its franchises. That's what they do. They did take a break after Syndicate and then came back with the new RPG ones. That was probably the most chill they've ever been on Assassin's Creed. But then they went right back to milking it. You're developing games as well? Your game's going to be on the App Store on the 5th? Oh, sweet. What game is it? I've actually played an indie developer's game on my stream before. I don't remember. What was it? Do you remember that game that I played, Sham? It was a roguelike that took place in the human body. And you travel between the body parts, defeating viruses. What was that called? It's a word game called Doo-Doo? Doo-Doo? Like the poop. Interesting choice. Doo-Doo game. I want to see if it comes up on the internet yet. There's a Doo-Doo, my virtual pet dog, with 2 Ds. I'm guessing there's no trace of it on the net yet because it's not out. I was just seeing if maybe you had a trailer out somewhere or if there's any kind of articles or something or pictures. Yeah, send the gameplay video. I'm curious. I've only ever spoken to one other developer before through my stream, and it was the guy that that came on my stream and basically just gave me a code to play his roguelike off Steam. And I spent like 2 streams just playing that game. You're not sure what game I was... Yeah, I don't know when I played that. I can't remember if you were here or not yet. No likes yet. I'm gonna give it a like. Here we go. I'm the first liker. I'm number 1. It's like Taboo. I've never played Taboo. From the sounds of it, Sham is From the sounds of it, Sham's played Taboo. Might want to check just in case. Yeah, it seems legit. I know what you mean, though. I've had sus videos like this on the stream quite a few times, where it turned out to be a bait and switch. Multiple mode is much complicated. You can play multilingual. Oh, there is sound. I just heard the phone buttons tap. Among Us. How do you... What? Hang on. What is Taboo? Taboo. No, the game. Stupid internet. We broke the language barrier? Oh, here's Taboo. Hold on. I just need to know what this is, because I've never played it before. A word guessing party game. Objective is for a player to have their partners guess the word on the player's card without using the word itself. 5 additional words are on the card. Similar to Catchphrase, also from Hasbro. Okay. I think I understand. So these are the hints, and you're supposed to figure out what it wants you to type. I have an American friend that can program games like this. Neil Blomkamp. Wait. Elysium. Remember on your stream there have been 2 people in the past that have videos that are nudity. Yeah, you were there for them as well. Yeah, that's happened more than once. That's happened on other streams as well, where people would bait and switch stuff like that. I don't think the Nazi symbol thing is as bad because, like, it's awkward, but I don't think it particularly goes against TOS unless it has some kind of purpose. Just seeing the symbol doesn't really have any attached issue. Like, nudity is the real problem. What's your name? Sean. It's in my Twitch name, actually. I think it was Jeannie in my stream once that was surprised that my real name was in my Twitch name, which is also my social media handle's name. It's the name I use for everything on the internet. And I was confused as to why that was surprising. And then I realized a lot of people like to keep that level of anonymity. Like, they don't like their real name being out on the internet, just in case. Whereas I've never really cared. I mean, what are they going to do? Find out where I live and come here to beat me up? They can try, motherfucker. I'm ready. Your name is like John? Did you know my name actually means John in Irish? Mine... Oh, hi, Bumdeck. My spelling of Sean, S-E-A-N, that spelling of Sean is actually like the Irish form of the name John. That's where that originates from, apparently. I read that in like a name origins book once. Like, if your name is spelt S-H-A-U-N or S-H-A-W-N, that's different. Those forms of Sean come from somewhere else. But the S-E-A-N one is like an Irish connection. But I don't really have any connection to Irish. Like, I'm South African, Afrikaans, which means I'm connected to Dutch. My family heritage comes from Dutch stuff. Your name is Can? Khan. Khan! Bum deck knew right away. Well, that's cool. What are these? What are the buttons down the bottom? End game, pass. Oh, is that just... Okay, I think I get it now. They looked like symbols, like PayPal type stuff. Like the game had pay to win. For some reason. I thought this is how you, like, send you money. Through those bottom buttons. I misinterpreted that. That's cool. Elon Musk. Oh, Tesla, SpaceX, Neuralink. 2 words. Elon Musk. I think I understand this now. I get it. Cool. Is it hard to make a game like that? Because don't you have to, like, come up with all the puzzles yourself? So for every single one of those, you have to both write in the solution and then write in what all the clues are, which is probably taking a lot of time, right? My name is Diggity Doo. No, it's not. You're Harvey Birdman. Sham at law. Okay, what's this Arena Breakout game? Arena Breakout Season 2. Never heard of it. Operation Rising Storm. Is this going to be a shooty shoot game? Battle in the streets. Shoot that man. Nobody liked him anyway. This is a very shooty shoot game.
Stuck fast. They won't dare move a half step north anytime soon.
Voice actors trying to beat my trailer voice.
They pissed all over our sacrifice. So many of our brothers.
They pissed all over our sacrifice.
That's what he
Even
sounds
our
like.
warship, the king, who fought
I think I
with us
nailed
through
it.
hell or high water.
I hope there's another dino game. It's definitely not another dino game. This is more like a COD.
Rotting at the bottom of the sea.
This seems very realistic. That's kind of boring, to be honest. That didn't do anything for me. Oh, look, actual gameplay. Why is it so low res? Is this also for phones? This might be another phone game. We got bamboozled. I think we got bamboozled by another phone game. God damn it. Looking forward to the next Tunic stream. Tons of puzzles and secret rooms with secret rooms. Yeah, that's tomorrow actually. I don't have next week's schedule written up yet on the schedule tab on my Twitch profile yet. I will do that tonight after this stream. But I'm probably going to be doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday Tunic. Although I might beat Tunic before Friday, so we'll see. I don't really know how long the game's supposed to last yet. Really cool how they let you voice act in the game. Yeah, that was me. They didn't give me any money for it. I forgot to ask for a paycheck, unfortunately, but that's on me. That's my bad. Nice to meet you. I've got to go. Ride you when the game releases on the App Store. Yeah, good to meet you, Can. / John. So in Turkish, Can is not pronounced Can. It's pronounced like John. That's interesting. I don't really know much Turkish pronunciation. Curious how far you will get without a guide. Yeah, that should be interesting because it's one of those games like Fez where, you know, it just gets deeper and deeper. I can already see layers and layers of puzzles I don't understand yet. I keep walking past stuff I can't solve that I have to come back to. But yeah, nice to meet you, Can, John. I don't know which one to use. I'll just call you John. I'll see you around. Thanks for the follow. Oh. Sham has more linkage. Contra? Oh, not the game. Coast Contra. Music, okay. For a second I thought this was a video that had something to do with Contra. The shooter. Holy shit, that guy's hair.
You niggas ain't come close. We took 6 months off. The people still saying we won't go. We out Dumbo, having meetings, eating pie with compo. That metaphor was way too humble. But some niggas gotta get humble, cause some niggas really are Dumbo. What's the square root of 3.14 when we all four all got 1 4? I swear, man, you niggas is done for. Go!
That was a very complicated lyric.
We want the truth. Word to the wise, listen to who? Coast. They like a
God damn.
leaders a new school. Understand one thing, look, as long as we double you, I don't care. They can keep comparing whoever from past to present. I tell you, it's nowhere near. They cry out for the coast, cause when we drop, it's a
I can't stop staring at his hair though. His hair is mad distracting. Especially the way the headphones hook through the hooks through the middle of it.
Y'all socially engineered to stop being pioneers and care about your careers. Keep doing your job. Euthanizing the youth is here. Young kings disappear. Crown on peasants' heads and fake niggas getting cheered and a real throne over there. Fuck it, I poked the beers. Polar sides over here. I turn the tables just to show these niggas was really skilled. Like DJ, he mix it well. I rip round really well. Like Big L. Art names gon' rock bells. My soul, I never sell. Came from heaven to give him hell. Make him wait on it. Wait on it just to lift the bell. Niggas act like Denzel. End up in jail. No OG, no OGs. Oh, ain't train them well.
I like how he's kind of DJing his own voice. It sounds like it's skipping. That's awesome.
I wish you well. Now tell me how many more years I sit on the bench. Look at God like coach, put me in. Can't let him win like this. Since when sin wins, never did have faith. I 10. That's when I grabbed my pen, my sword. I swore what's right. I fight, I defend. I'm saving my brothers, my friends, my kin, my soul, our children, our women, our men. Look, I had an epiphany. Riddle me this. Who gonna get rid of me if lyrically?
Is this written or is this off the top? This is written, right?
Rappers gonna start to have to pay penalties. Dropping trash after trash after trash. They're literally littering. Street sweep them. I clean them up with metaphors, similes. Google my name, my real name. I'm really the
Like he's not Harry Mackin right now, basically.
Jiggling, burning CDs off my Mac. I never claimed to be innocent.
That's now a verb, by the way. Harry Mackin.
Authenticity is one of my tendencies. This is Eric Jamal signing off. This how I hope y'all remember me. So, when they telling lies, we tell the truth. They compromised off for the loot. We for the people and y'all for who? Let's see who they choose, nigga. Coke. It be the RAS, always, all day, on stage.
I have a concept for you, Sham. You know how you do a lot of experimental rap pieces on your YouTube channel that you sometimes share on here? Make a YouTube video in this style with you doing some lyrics over a beat, but make all 4 of these guys you. Do the edit comping thing where you're actually doing like all 4 of the dude's parts, including the ones where they all like come in the background and sing together, like the 3 of them as a chorus. But like, do all the parts yourself and then comp all the shots together so it's like one performance with you and your clones. Like, it's not as hard as it sounds because like the hardest part's the writing of exactly like which one of you has to say what at one point, and then just timing of playing, because the music itself, the instrumental, is going to set the timing. So that part's, as long as each one of you get the timing correct of when in the song you're supposed to say what, putting the 4 of them together at the end is the easy part. As long as you know how to do the comp editing of slicing the 4 frames perfectly so that the 4 of you are all look like they're in the same shot. I know I'm talking about this like it's meant to be second nature and everyone knows how to do it, which is not really the case. Because as an editor, I do stuff like that all the time, but this might be like daunting to someone who's never touched Premiere. Seriously though, if you ever try to do something like that has complicated or next level tricky editing and shit, like I'll help you out. Like if you wanted to create some stuff and then throw content my way on like Dropbox or Google Drive, and then I can like complete your edit or something, I'm willing to do that because that's pretty cool. You actually do want to rap like that, where you have 2 features, but you're doing the other character's voice? Yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah, if you want to do the video version of that, I'd be willing to help. If you don't have access to like your own editing software, or you just don't know how to do it. Because it might take more effort than it's worth to learn how to do certain things in editing that's not worth your time, because it's not really like your focus. or like part of like the things that you do. So it might be better to have someone like me help you with that, so you can focus on the actual art, the music.
Nowadays, always sideways, best Yahweh, God say Yahweh, don't skip no step.
I want one of these walls.
Success. Bird niggas wanna violate.
Like, I'm broke right now, so I can't do it, but I want to buy a whole lot of these foam reverb panels and like cover the walls of this room with them. I want to get them in black and orange. I want them to be tessellating, like black, orange, black, orange, black, orange, instead of all just one color. You do feel like me having an Xbox and this new job has taken over from rapping? I mean, that's the thing with life, though, is that as we're able to do more things, we don't get given more time to do them. So things tend to replace other things, and that's the sad truth. Like, I would be happier and closer to my goals as a creative if my time wasn't eaten up by other things that I can't help. Like, if all I had to do was Twitch stream and then edit my content from the Twitch stream or from other recorded gameplay into YouTube videos, I could probably do that. The problem is, like, 50% and sometimes more of my time has to be spent actually working to make money. So between that and the streams that I've already got going, it's shocking how much time is left over to do the other things I need to do. And it frustrates me, like, every day. The more I think about it, the more it drives me crazy. So you're now like in Remnant 2 land, enjoying your Xbox, and you've got like a job that's taking more of your time more frequently, but is paying better. But now the rapping is falling behind a bit. It's the reason why you don't hear of me talking about or watching anime much anymore. Back when I was in uni, I used to be more on top of watching TV shows, movies, and anime. And as my life went on, I ran out of time in my day, in my schedule, to be able to watch anime anymore. I haven't watched or kept up with any anime for like, I feel like it's got to be at least 10 years now. All my anime box sets on the shelf in my collection, I've got heaps of them, but they're all old. They're all like Cowboy Bebop, Ghost in the Shell TV show, Full Metal Alchemist. They're all from like that era. And so when people talk about anime and I say that I like anime, they start asking me about TV shows that are popular right now, and I can't talk about it because I just haven't watched anything new in like 10 years. It's hard to enjoy nowadays in the multitasking. Yeah, the thing is, I want to, because it's not like I haven't fallen out of love with anime, and I haven't started to dislike it. Nothing changed about my attitude towards anime. It's just that I've always prioritized gaming and movies higher. So as I started running out of time, when I started going to uni and getting full-time jobs and stuff, like, anime just dropped off the list of things I could fit in to my daily schedule. The only way I could still keep up with anime is if I played less games, which means streaming less, and streaming has become a big part of my lifestyle now, so it's like I can't even do that. If they would let me watch anime on stream, like watch parties, I would totally fucking do that. I would use my Twitch stream as an excuse to catch up on anime, 100%. But you know what anime is like, because most of them are run by Japanese companies which have hardcore copyright attitudes. Like, look at Nintendo, for example. Nintendo's an Asian company, and they are sick with the copyright. They will ruin people's YouTube channels simply for being a fan and trying to love the things that they enjoy. Like, I love Nintendo, I love Zelda, I love Mario. Let me make a YouTube channel where we just talk about Mario and shit. And then Nintendo will come and just destroy these people's lives because 5 seconds of a theme song from A Link to the Past played on one of his videos once, where they were talking about how much they love A Link to the Past, and now all of a sudden, Nintendo has taken their livelihood away. I kind of hate Nintendo, man. Like, I love their games and I love their consoles. They are a great game developer, but as a company, they are pricks. They don't care. People don't seem to realize that Nintendo is like two sides of a coin. It's the family-friendly, wholesome, colorful, childish fun of the games themselves, and a bunch of Japanese men in suits running a corporation that only care about money and they don't give a shit about the people who actually buy the games. And those two things don't seem like they should go together. But that's like the 50-50 of Nintendo. It's those two things combined, and it's infuriating. Another reason you want to keep your Switch. Yeah, it gets painful when you're involved in internet subcultures. If you're the kind of person that's terminally online that knows about everything going on in pop culture, it's hard to miss all the drama that goes on in Nintendo internet cultures. Like, so many huge Nintendo fan accounts on like YouTube, for example, have been destroyed or, you know, taken to court over this dumbest things. And then you see these videos of these poor YouTubers basically crying, you know, like their face is red and you can see they've been tearing up before rolling camera. And like they talk all choked up about how they were just trying to be a fan of something, and now like they've got litigation going on, and their channel, which was like the thing that was earning them money, is now destroyed, and they don't know what to do. It's gross. It's like, it's horrible to see that stuff. Nintendo fans are trapped in an abusive relation with Nintendo. Yeah, it's like Nintendo is like, it's like we're just some average chick, and Nintendo is like the hottest, most ripped guy on the planet. And it's like, he keeps on treating me like shit and slapping me around, but like, he's legitimately the hottest man that ever lived. It's like Brad Pitt crossed with Johnny Depp with abs and Henry Cavill's chin or some shit. An absolute Frankenstein of the perfect man. So it's like, maybe I should take these punches because I'm never going to get this again. That's us at Nintendo. We need that Zelda, man. We need that Tears of the Kingdom in our lives. We don't mind being kicked in the balls to get it. There was another company that's the same. Who was it? There's another company that's a lot. I think it's Disney. Not as bad as Nintendo, but Disney can be kind of harsh when it comes to controlling their brands and how they treat the culture surrounding their things. It's a bit more low-key though, because the dramas lately on the internet against Disney have been conservatives and right-wingers going after Disney for like what they consider woke issues, which is like a non-thing. Like, whatever, fuck it. Like, you guys are stupid anyway, just you're all hating on the wrong things. But like, there are other issues at Disney that are less talked about in terms of them doing the Nintendo Corporation thing and being a little heartless. We have to remember sometimes that these are businesses, no matter how wholesome or fun they are. They are businesses. They are about spreadsheets and bottom lines and staying in the red. No, sorry, staying in the black. Red is bad. Red means less money. Is there really going to be a Switch 2? Fuck. That's frustrating because I haven't even opened my Switch 1 box. Sorry. Back to the rap.
Y'all hate winners, live by no code. Y'all save, not save. How y'all operate? Y'all ain't with us. Y'all can't feel us. Coasting, living a high life on the mic like a Jordan high like this side, like yeah. Which side, my good side can't this side, my dear. Feeling gorgeous, drop dead. This figure more. This rap hard. I'm a black star, came with an orbit. I'm sure of it. Well, can you find a nigga like me? Not likely. Y'all might seem enticing while biting like Tyson on air. My style too hostile. We freestyle, projectile like pull it, leave X file. Gotta stress out. Really, it's been 5 by 10 is box y'all thinking in.
I do like this room. It's set of sweet. The foam wall with the purple curtains on the left and right. I appreciate the skirt. Skirt. I did it Swedish chef style.
Then I grew impatient, sick of waiting for frustration from me tasting validation. Am I great enough to make it do a knockoff? Give and receive. Stop. Breathe. Give and receive. Tell me again, who's the man I seem to think I am?
I like when you slowed it down.
Dream, PM and AM. Same routine since I was a teen with Taj and Rio on them on a beam. Wait till
I like the way that sounded. The breathe and the receive bit. Why does the best dude in the crew always have the wildest fucking head? Almost without fail. Nowadays, I stay alive, I wake and meditate for space, been taking time.
trying to make these rhymes and hope they elevate our thoughts. Breathe, give and receive. Stop, breathe, give and receive.
Are they talking about head? Is this a rap about oral sex? Because they keep saying give and receive. Stop, breathe, otherwise you'll choke. Back on that dick, give and receive. That's the line that's missing. Somewhere in the middle of that, then you just throw in a back on that dick. Eric Jamal's his name. He's got 2 first names. Oh shit. That in English. This is cool. Alright, confirmed, Sham. One of your clones has to sing in a different language. Whoa. 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 What just happened? Dude. What just happened? Holy shit. I think we just had a full computer shutdown. Hang on. Wait. It's actually kicking back in. Hang on, check this out. That was wild. I've never seen that happen before. Yep, here comes Windows. Holy shit. Did your computer just fry itself? I mean, it didn't fry. It immediately restarted, though. If a computer kills itself from overheat, it just shuts off. It doesn't automatically restart itself. Yeah, the Spanish killed my shit. Wow, okay. That's new. How exciting. I wonder why that happened. Is there like a crash report? Maybe the computer's like, dude, there's only so much fucking YouTube we can take. Okay. Opera GX remembers where I was up to on YouTube. That's good. Awesome. Discord is reopening itself. We don't want that. It's not necessary right now. That was crazy. Okay. You gonna head out? No worries, dude. I'll just jump back on Gamescom. I just need to bring open my my chat as well, so I can see it on the correct screen. There it is. Well, that was fun. Exciting. A new drama for a change. Oh, we've lost it again, have we? Hang on. Deactivate, activate. There we go. See you later. I might have a quick Tim Tam then. I've got a couple of Murray River salted caramels waiting on my mouth. I need to get more of those butterscotch ones. Those are real good. Yum. I'm sad now that my coffee's finished because a Tim Tam with a hot cup of coffee, that's a vibe. This is not a sponsored segment, by the way. I don't get paid for saying that. I wish I did. Wait. I need to reactivate voice meter or there won't be no sound. I'll do the Doom soundtrack chest. Make sure we're back online. Hopefully that's not the beginning of the end of my PC. That might have been a warning shutdown. I don't got the time or the money to be able to deal with those kind of problems right now. Okay. Yum. Voice meter up and running. Doom test. Ah. All right. Doom test successful. What time's it now? 10:50 p.m. How are we going with this? Luckily, we don't have to watch all of these. There's like 120 something of them. Sorry, 155. But we get to skip a lot because not many of these are actual trailers, and a bunch of them were in the showcase, so we don't need those either. So we get to skip ahead quite far. Ah. Okay. Undawn, official version update, Desert Fury. The hell's Undawn? Okay, I'll buy it. I'm curious enough to find out what this is. Okay, where is the right... There it is. It's like Mad Max. With a protagonist from Yakuza. No, I've never heard of this before. I've never seen this. It's not going to be another free-to-play looter shooter out of China, is it? Yep, Level Infinite. It's them again. Oh my god, I'm so sick of it. Please stop. That company needs to be shot. They just won't. Now they're ripping off Dune and shit as well. I just don't like any of those games, man. GTFO official alt rundown destination trailer. GTFO is basically Left 4 Dead if it was Starship Troopers, right? Or Alien. Colonial Marines.
We are the Forgotten. Haunting the depths of hell.
I heard this is really hard. Oh, you can get wiped in this very quickly.
We are the survivors. Scavenging to live one more day. We are the prisoners. Expendable resources. We are the hunted. Our enemy prowls the darkness.
Interesting voiceover.
We are no sudden moves. The food.
I thought the next word was going to be something about we are dead. We are dead meat. We are kind of fucked. I didn't think GTFO when I first heard about it was going to be scary because it's like an action.
We have no memory.
Left 4 Dead thing.
We have no hope.
Which are usually just more run and gun. Not really scary at all. But this GTFO does actually look scary.
Is each other.
I think part of the reason is the stakes. It is actually so difficult to survive.
In hell, you learn to work together. Or die together.
Holy shit. I'm actually super curious what the plot to GTFO is. It seems like it's going in a Level Infinite again? I didn't know they were behind GTFO. That's not a free to play though, so it's kind of a standout for them. It seems like there's Lovecraftian shit going on. With like multi-dimensional monsters and stuff. Getting sweaty, man. Warhammer Vermintide 2 Premium Career what? How are they still releasing content for Warhammer Vermintide 2? I've been playing this recently with friends because it's been years since this came out. I'm actually shocked they're still putting stuff in it. This game will never die. I think a lot of people don't realize how fun Vermintide 2 is. Because it sounds like such a niche game. Warhammer Vermintide is not a name that immediately makes you take notice.
Is it a dream? A nightmare? Or perhaps it's true?
I think every time they do like a big story content update to the game, it's always focused on one of the main character classes. Because the last one was the priest guy. And the other classes have been like highlighted in previous expansions before that. Now they're up to the pyromancer.
Hello, sister.
Oh, cool. Pyromancer has Necromancer sister. I can't hear what they're yelling at each other through all this magic noise. Mutually assured destruction.
Well, I suppose it was time for a change.
So in her story update, she gets infused with her sister's necromancy.
Come on, darlings. Let's go save the world.
So I guess she's getting like a new expansion subclass. That actually does look like fun though. Necromancer character classes in games are awesome. Being able to resurrect corpses and zombies and skeletons out of things you kill. So the more you kill, the more dangerous you get, because your army gets bigger. Although usually they balance that by making the creatures you resurrect not live for that long. Darktide. This is kind of a sequel to Vermintide, because this is like the 40k version of the same game. I haven't tried it yet though.
Prisoners all secure.
I've been told to play it on stream a bunch of
Check
times
for
though.
myself if you don't mind.
But do be wary. We're boarded!
You helped me. Maybe I can help you. This one could be useful. Claims to be a loyal servant of the throne.
To be honest, I don't trust you. Prove me wrong.
I've never actually seen any story content for this game. I've seen so much actual gameplay footage of them just running around blasting the Dark Tide, the Tide of Darkness, like this type of stuff. But I wasn't sure what's actually going on in the story. They never really cared to highlight that much. It wasn't really the most important part of a game like this. The classes are very trippy in this. They don't seem like the usual suspects. What are they? Hang on, let's look. Darktide classes. Classes guide. Here we go. The Psyker. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, here we go. Psyker, premium magic wielding class. Crowd control, magic enemies, pick off targets. Don't spam magic, they can overcharge. So basically a psyker is a mage. Veteran sharpshooter, so there's your gun guy. They wield a rifle, which can impale enemies from afar, while other classes deal damage up close. Increases weak spot damage when ability. Frag grenades, yeah, so machine gun dude. An Ogren. The Ogren is a brute, tanky, yeah, he's huge. Powerful shotgun, up close sponge that soaks damage, built for distracting bosses and keeping groups of enemies occupied. Very cool. Zealot Preacher. Oh, that's the Asian chick with the blue hair. I feel like everything Warhammer based, whether it's the sci-fi 40k stuff or the medieval Vermintide stuff, there's always a preacher / priest type character. Built on purging heretics with melee. Increase speed to up close attacks. Combat axe, auto pistol. Built for aggression and pummeling enemies left and right, while being supported by other teammates. Gets more aggressive and more damage output at low health. Wait, that's it? Oh, that's it. For some reason I thought there were more than 4. Because Vermintide, I think, has 5, but you can play as 4 characters. I like that better, though. I like, if it's a 4-player game, I like there being 4 class choices so that everyone gets something unique. I don't like things like Outriders or Vermintide, where in Vermintide's case, it's 4-player, but they let you pick from 5 classes, so there's always one you're missing out on. And in Outriders' case, there are 4 classes, but you only play the game as 3 players. So there's always one extra that gets thrown out. That infuriates me. Hate that for us. Okay. What's next? Command and Conquer Legions. Command and Conquer's back? Really? Oh, good God, graphics. This is fucking sharp as. I love that all these trailers are dropping in 4K. Oh, it's a fucking phone game. It's Command and Conquer for iPhone. Level Infinite. Why have Level Infinite taken over Gamescom? Oh, I'm so tired of seeing that. Well, I don't know if I'm interested in any more in any of this, because this is all just CGI trailer shenanigans to sell a phone game. So it kind of all means nothing now. Cool. Not. Fuck. Okay, let's confirm that this is something shitty. Command and Conquer Legions. Show me a screenshot. Okay, this looks like a normal RTS, which I guess is pretty cool for a phone. I was expecting something a bit dinkier than this. But it just looks like a normal Command and Conquer. That's fine. Alright. Whatever. Let's go to Dune. Spice Wars. I know this is not a phone game.
How seductive it is to live in peace.
This is a 4K, I think.
There could have been a bloodless Arrakis.
This is the 4K, yeah? Yeah,
the steady hand of my Duke. governing a confident workforce.
I feel like for a
plentiful
4K
house
game, a
Atreides,
Dune game could get very
providing for the whole
complicated.
Imperium. A brilliant society, gracefully withstanding the red winds of this land. But we were not sent here to thrive. Plotters will infest this benevolent regime, and blood will be spilled. Rivals will surround this prosperous house, and violence will ensue. Unknown forces will emerge from this bountiful land, and there will be no
Soundtrack is
respite.
sweet.
To
Hey.
live in peace is a privilege
Shai Halud.
of the weak. And as our strength culminates, a new age of turmoil approaches.
I like the way all the ships kind of look like bugs.
On this day begin
Like the front of those drop ships look like a
the
fly's
Spice
eye.
Wars.
Fly eyeball. I wonder who came up with the idea to write the Dune font as the same hooked shape in different angles in a way that still spells Dune. That's pretty clever. From a font design perspective. Delta Force Hawk Ops official deep dive trailer. Interesting. Wait, is this the one that was trailered down the bottom? Delta Force gameplay trailer. I don't know if it's the same Delta Force. Maybe they're making multiples.
Delta Force was one of the first shooters I played, and it's big. The American world just got me. We want to bring that back to FPS games. Our team is
Yeah, the
filled
original
with
Delta
die-hard
Force,
Delta Force fans
like the open
who
world
grew
thing,
up playing the
was pretty
original
cutting edge
title on
when that
PC.
first came out.
That's why we are so excited
And now every
to
game
bring
does
you
stuff
a
like
new
that.
next generation tactical shooter game. Say hello to Delta Force Hawk Ops.
Hello.
Mission completed is the mantra for Delta Force operators. Delta Force Hawk Ops has a variety of unique operators that you can choose to play. Each playable operator will feature their
wonder how
own
big the
signature
environments in this are gonna
weapon,
be.
combat gear, and even some exclusive items.
To capitalize on, like, the
Darwolf
Delta
is an
Force,
operator who can activate overload mode and charge straight
infamy.
into enemy territories.
Like, you
with
have to
guns
achieve what the
blazing.
first one did back in the day by today's standard, which means you got to go a lot bigger than the other games, you know what I mean?
Game experience with the most advanced engine combined
Bigger than
with our own
Battlefield.
graphic technology and use of photogrammetry tech for both our
Traveling around a
characters
countryside.
and the world. Our team took a thrilling expedition to see Northwest Africa, seeing its natural beauty while learning about the local ecology and cultures. We've enlisted former Navy SEALs as trusted advisors to make sure our operators stay with fusion of swag while maintaining the authenticity.
That must be the
young
most fun
Delta
part of a
fans
development job,
demand.
when the artists get to
Delta
travel
Force
the
Hawk
world
Ops
to different
will
countries
have
to
you
get
hooked, whether you are
inspiration.
playing on your PC, console, or mobile devices. We've teamed up with
That guy's
key
got a heavy
technology partners like NVIDIA, AMD, and Intel to deliver some truly remarkable visual effects. Prepare to be blown away by NVIDIA's groundbreaking innovations like ray tracing, DLSS3, and Reflex.
We are dedicated to
They're
providing
talking it
players
up heaps,
all around
but
the
the
world with a
actual
fun,
footage they're
smooth,
showing
easily
is not
accessible
really
gameplay
that
experience. And we're also
impressive
ramping
or
up the
groundbreaking.
quality of the enemy AI.
It looks about
Be
how a
ready
game
for
looks.
some brutal foes.
Delta Force Hawk
Like
Ops
Battlefield,
is
Call of
not
Duty,
just
they all
another shooter
look
game.
about on par
It serves as
with
a
this.
portal to a futuristic realm where technology holds both incredible power and daunting challenges. And as part of that ambition, we are bringing back one of the most beloved Delta Force titles as a single-player campaign mode, Black Hawk Down. We also provide a large-scale, immersive, thematic world where danger
One thing I do
Please
want
join
from
us
more.
as we embark on the new era of
This
Delta
guy's getting
Force
stoked.
Ops.
Jesus Christ, he loves Delta Force. One thing I want from more first-person shooters is the ability to not always be pointing your gun, like you're in the middle of a engagement. Like, can we just hold the gun down, point at the ground? Do we always have to be walking around like this? I've played so many first-person shooters where you're still doing that during cutscenes, where people are chatting to each other, and it's like, it's kind of funny, but not in a good way. My immersion is being challenged. Wayfinder Soul Slinger. Soul Slinger Envoy of Death. What is Soul Slinger? That's got a cool name.
They say that Limbo is a world made from memories of the dead.
This looks like Remnant.
Memories can be treacherous.
Oh, this is first-person shooter Remnant? Why the graphics shonky? Is this meant to be like boomer shooter graphics?
Sometimes I only see glimpses of mine. And sometimes I remember too much.
A roguelite. Oh no. I mean, let me not be too negative out of the gate, but I'm getting very concerned with the fact that roguelites are starting to feel like a bit of a crutch of a game genre. Because good roguelites are good. Like, I feel like it's stupid to say. But there's some pretty good roguelikes out there, but the problem is there's 10,000 other games trying to be roguelikes. And they don't feel like they're worthy of being part of the conversation. It feels like too many developers are making roguelikes because it's easy. It's an easy genre to get in on because so much stuff is procedurally generated that it does too much of the work for you. And I think that dilutes the genre a bit. It's hard to get between the good ones, the good games in the roguelite genre, because there's all this muck in between. So yeah, I don't know. It's ruining the reputation, I think, of the genre. Because whenever I see a game like this, I'm like, this looks okay. Oh, it's a roguelike. Now it might be a phoned-in, cash-in piece of shit. I can't help but just be negative right off the bat. And I don't want to be, man. I don't want to be. What's Farah? Farah the Sundered Tribes, official teaser. Okay. Hunt huge creatures and build elaborate bases. Ooh. Survival crafting with some Monster Hunter, maybe? That could be something. Slightly Fortnite-y graphics. Oh no, it's more like Breath of the Wild. Cool. Biblically accurate angel. Someone's squirting water on his cheek. Oh, it's a lasso. I think someone just cracked out the power washer and sprayed it in the face. The scale is pretty sweet. Oh, you know what they got inspiration from? They were like Monster Hunter, but make it Titan, Attack on Titan. We want our characters to be able to grapple hook around and swing on the monsters. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, it's Breath of the Wild Monster Hunter with Attack on Titan. It's a pretty cool combination of ideas, though. Sometimes when you describe a game like that, it makes it sound derivative because you're just combining things that already exist, but sometimes that's what makes for a great idea for a game. Combine other great ideas that already exist into a new idea that doesn't. I can get behind Farah. Turok 3? You joking? How have we buried the lead on Turok 3? Are you serious? Still a first-person shooter? Yep, okay. Shadow of Oblivion. Upcoming conclusion to the remastered... Oh, it's a remastering of... Okay, I got too excited. I thought it was actually a new Turok. What did Turok get up to? I didn't realize there were 3 Turoks. Turok 2, Turok Rage Wars, Turok Shadow of Oblivion Game Boy Color. Oh, it was a port of Shadow of Oblivion. Okay. Turok Evolution was the last main game, right? There was an animated film. I did not know that. So what's number 3? It was on N64. Okay. I guess I jumped ship on Turok before 3, because I remember playing 1 and 2, and then just didn't realize 3 even existed. I remember the Cerebral Ball. Alright, well, I guess it's remastered, so Go for it. We're here now, we might as well watch it.
Oblivion has entered the time stream.
Oh no.
It
Maybe
has
a remake
infested
would have
the
been
bodies
better.
of the dead and dying. The infection has created horrible mutations.
This doesn't age too well.
Come with me.
It's like the way she said come.
I am Adon.
Sus. Dead ass
One
though.
of you must take up the mantle. One of you must become the son of stone. One of you must become Turok. I will bear the burden
Well, you
of
must
my
become the
father.
Turok.
I will
Be
wield
the
the
Turok 64. Sweet. Gatling
Adon,
gun.
what is this all about? None of this makes any sense.
That voice acting is compressed as shit. I know it's just a remaster where you're not supposed to add anything new.
You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
God, that guy is short.
They are Turok, as was their brother before them.
What the hell? I can't remember what the storyline of Turok was. Like, what does the name Turok even mean at this point? Is it a class or is it a category of soldier? Because everyone seems to be Turok. They're pulling the We Are Turok business. Like We Are Groot. Does number 3 have the cerebral ball? That's all I care about. They need to remake. I want to see Turok 1, but completely remade from the ground up. Fancyfy that shit. A bit disappointed though. Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. First look, 8-minute. No. Okay, we're getting into the interview stage, which I'm going to skip. I don't want to sit down and just listen to people talk. The importance of Chernobyl's realism, Stalker 2. Nintendo-inspired adventure, The Plucky Squire. I do really want to play that game though, but I'm not going to sit down and listen to an 8.5-minute interview. Phil Spencer thinks Baldur's Gate 3 success is great for... Can't read the rest. Our Codename Jade was made. ID at Xbox 10th anniversary. What does that mean?
I think the true innovation that is happening in the industry.
Oh, they're just talking about how cool their indie publisher division is. For 11 minutes. Hell no. Yeah, it's all patting each other on the back for funding all these indie games. We see a lot of footage of Cuphead in that video. Here's a teaser. UFC 5. Not really interested in the game, but I'll take a trailer. Full reveal coming soon. Is that it?
I think the true innovation that is happening in the industry.
Well, I walked into that one. That was literally just, hey, guess what? Ultimate Fighting Championship 5. It exists. Get out of here. 12 seconds. I should have read that. That was my fault. Dungeons of Hinterberg sends you on a vacation. Hellboy Web of the Weird is a comic book canon roguelite. Hellboy is a roguelike? I did not realize that. That's concerning. Little Nightmare 3 interview. Touring Xbox's booth at Gamescom. I'll pass. New gameplay details on Zenless Zone. I'm actually curious about Zenless Zone Zero, actually. I'll give this a try. Skip.
Because I actually really like this game, and there's so many different elements to it that will definitely keep you
I think
playing
it's a
for
level
while.
by level
So,
mission based
first of all, let's go into the combat
action
because
game
I am definitely more into action games.
with
and
gacha
this is
elements.
that. It's definitely a hack and slash, and I loved that they brought in this sort of
I just like the
approachable
aesthetic.
way that new players
The modern
can come in
sci-fi
and
kind of
just
vibe.
slash their way
With
around and
fantasy
just kinda figure
characters
things
like
out, right?
furries
Stumble
and stuff.
around, you know, spam the same button over and over, but it's really easy to learn combinations, and it's actually
There's the
pretty
cat girl.
challenging for returning players as well. So they really wanted to make sure that it catered to two different audiences. and I
That
think
guy
they
looks
did a great
fun.
job of that.
The dude with the red
I have
jacket
never
and the
played a
dual
Warriors game
handguns, I
before,
think looks the most
so
fun
for me
so
playing
far.
That, I was a little bit confused, but everything was really easy to learn. The
Brunette
tutorial
cat
was
girl is
great.
definitely the cutest.
It's my first hands-on for this game as well, and it was from their closed beta before. So it's not the current build, but it is the build before. So I did get to play some of that. Some of the characters
I'm digging
are
how
really cool.
fast-paced
There
it
was
is.
a cat girl with two tails. I know, weird. But
I never even
she was
noticed
really
the two
powerful. She
tails.
was much faster than the polar bear that I got to
Cool.
play as well. So that was really interesting. And there's a whole other mechanic and whole other.
I feel like
playstyle
just
too.
switching
So
between
Zenless
cat
Zone
girl
Zero
and
story
leather jacket guy with the
focuses on this
guns
world plagued by these
is all I
natural
need.
disasters called hollows, and they create these different dimensions.
Hi.
So your proxy kind of goes in to fight these
What's she doing?
monsters called ethereals.
Oh.
So they're plagued by different ethers, and it's people who get turned and
Wow,
stuff.
she
It's
has
really
got some
interesting.
titty physics
So
on her.
what I really liked about the combat as well is
The
that you
pink-haired
kind of get
girl?
graded at the end of each level. So I got S tier. of
There's an
course,
engine behind
but
those
it was also
breasts.
tutorial level, so you know I
They've been
shouldn't brag
talking
too
to Dead or
much, but
Alive.
It's really cool because you get to see immediate feedback on how much damage you're doing, and then at the end of the level or a boss fight, you get to see your tier, and it's really cool. It kind of makes you want to replay it and get a better score. So also with this, not only with combat, there's also this.
It's a
sort
bit
of
Devil May
life
Cry,
sim,
but
area
maybe
where
a little
you
bit
go
more
around.
rigid,
It's called
though.
The city. You can walk around, you can talk to vendors, you can talk to people, and it's really cool because you get to interact with this world. You go into a little city in Tokyo.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of
You
like
get to
these
hear
parts
people
of
talking
games
to each other.
the
You get to see
best.
these cute little bunny characters that are offering you shop items.
I want to
And
run
there's
around
also
town as a
really cool
waifu, getting up
ramen
to
guy who
shenanigans.
says, I make the best ramen around town. So it's really cool. Also, you have to manage a shop.
Like, the
where you
action
sell
might get
VHS
boring,
tapes,
but I wanna
and
do
you have
this
to
stuff.
cater to different people who come in and want to buy different movies. So it's really cool, and that's how you get in-game currency as well. So not only is there an extremely cool fighting sequence that you can constantly go into and play, but there's also that sort of
Meh.
shopkeeping mechanic, which is
Yes,
definitely the
shopkeeping
reason why I'm
mechanic
going to be
with
playing for a long
waifus.
time.
I'm into
So
it.
unfortunately, I didn't get to experience the gacha mechanics in here, but I'm assuming it's going to be very similar to Genshin or Honkai Star Rail, where you
So
pull
you're
different
supposed to
characters and
collect these
weapons.
characters like
So
gacha
unfortunately, I
style.
didn't get to see that, but there was a super funny line.
I think
when
I've
was
only
running
ever
around
seen
the
4 or
city,
5
and there was
characters,
actually
though.
a gacha machine there, and the main character said, "Oh, my brother makes fun of me for liking gacha games," and I'm like, it's a little on the nose there. So Zenless Zone Zero has a really cool art style. It's kind of cel-shaded, but it also definitely looks like Genshin.
Oh my god,
but
look at the titties.
Kind of set in an urban
She
space.
can't
Not
even
quite modern times
breathe
because it
or
doesn't really
move
have a
an
timeline
like even an
associated with
inch
it,
without
but
those things moving
It's really
around.
cool because it does feel like you're in this whole new world. Actually, it feels like you're walking through an anime, and I really like that because it feels like a slice
That
of life
character
anime
is so
when you're
awesome.
walking around through the city. And then it
Even the
also
way he's
makes you feel
animated.
like you're in a badass
They kind of
monster
Deadpool animate his
slaying
mask and
anime
eyes.
when you're fighting these ether creatures, and it's really cool. I really liked it. So the art style is definitely really cool. The shadow work is actually very good, and the different sorts of animation styles when you have different fighting
What does she even
combos,
do?
It's really cool. So I don't know.
She doesn't
I felt
seem
myself
to
getting really
flop her
surprised by
tits
this
around in
because
cutscenes.
I'm
I haven't
used
seen
to
her
playing
fight
games
yet.
like this, but I will totally play the hell out of this. I mentioned previously that I played as a cat girl with 2 tails, and she's definitely super fast. I loved her build. She was really easy to evade monster attacks.
I'm curious at
with,
how many characters
but
is going to
I
be in
did
this because
also
I thought
make
the
a
point
whole
of a
team
gacha
animal
was
characters, I guess. So I had the
lots
cat
of
girl.
collectible
I also
characters
had
that all
a
play
bear
differently.
That definitely did the heaviest
That you have to be
attacks,
lucky
right?
enough
Like,
to
he's
roll
kinda like a
RNG to
tank.
find.
So his attacks were much slower. He was slower to evade. So it's really cool to be able to interact with these 2 different characters that had very opposite features. Then I actually played as a wolf as well. There's a wolf character, and he was kind of in between. He was a medium melee character, which is really cool. And then for the main characters, you have a sniper, you have someone who's very good at using his 2 handguns, and then you have another person who's really good at melee. So it was really cool to have someone sort of back up and be able to do damage from afar.
Did he
and
have a
then finish
tail?
up by switching
I feel like
characters to
the
girl
blonde
who was
guy
very
who
good
just
at, like,
flicked
slashing up
out.
close. And I really
I
liked
think he had
that
a
for boss
tail.
fights. I think that was very helpful because sometimes I could not get some of those dodge timings down right, so just being able to be a little bit further away and shooting was the way to go. Unfortunately, I don't have a release date for you for Zenless Zone Zero, but you can play it if you're
That's
here
alright.
at Gamescom, so you can come to the
I got what I needed. Phil Spencer explains Ubisoft partnership. Nah. Thank goodness you're here. Official trailer. You know what? That trailer dropped in the showcase on Tuesday, and it's actually kind of frustrating me a little bit because I'm struggling with archiving my Tuesday stream of Gamescom on YouTube because there's a song in the trailer for Thank Goodness You're Here that is being busted for copyright, and it's bringing down the whole thing. And I'm currently trying to argue that I was official co-streamer for that event, like signed up fully, licensed to do it live. So I'm like, that's surely got to give me some leeway, right, for reacting to that, even though it's got copyright music in it. Here's something new: Stop Dead announcement trailer. This is okay. This is what we're looking for. I want that new. Wait, go back. Oh, it's first person. Sweet. Wait, what? Don't know what's happening. Oh, you're like puppeteering weapons with telekinesis.
Agent update.
Wait, so it's telekinetic Mirror's Edge? This is crazy, man. Don't stop.
Stop.
Don't stop or you die. What does that mean? Are they being literal with that?
I expect perfection.
This might be like Mirror's Edge, except you have to speedrun it or you die. I was not expecting the telekinetic gun puppeteering. It doesn't seem to make a difference though. It seems like the gun puppeteering is all just an aesthetic thing. You're pretty much just using them just like a first-person shooter anyway.
Threat eliminated.
It is very cool to see telekinesis demonstrated through like puppeteering strings. That was very cool. Not what I thought it was going to be, but it was neat. How many was this again? 155. So we've sped through this pretty fast. We're already at 83. Since we don't have to watch everything. That's awesome. Sprawl. I don't know what Sprawl is, but I just saw Escapist put up a review for it on their 3-minute reviews channel. So this just came out, whatever this is. Sounds like Ghost in the Shell. Okay, game world is neat. How do you play? Some of this architecture is starting to make me think maybe Quake era boomer shooter.
Come a long way, 7.
I might have been right. This might be boomer shooter.
Their crown jewel, their prized instrument, death. And when they were done with you, you were tossed aside like a broken tool.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is Quake. They're going for early 3D boomer shooter. Very modern movement mechanics though. Wall running and wall jumping. He totally just fired a grenade into the ground to bounce it, went into slow-mo, and then shot the grenade in midair, detonated it. That's pretty cool. So I'm guessing there's a slow-mo button, because he's using that pretty strategically with his other guns.
And in return, I will be set free.
Well, that was pretty cool. Now I've got to go watch that Escapist review to hear more about that. Scorn has got a PlayStation 5 release date trailer. I didn't even realize it wasn't on PlayStation 5. Was Scorn a 1-year exclusive on Xbox Series X? Maybe. RoboCop I will watch. I've been kind of invested in the progress of this game. It still is a 50-50. This looks like it could be trash. But the idea of a RoboCop shooter where you just casually like walk through levels, blasting people casually, is kind of cool if you do it right.
My name is Dr. Olivia Blanche. I'm a police psychologist. I specialize in dealing
I also
with
like the non-action level bits we get to walk around the police station. I love that shit in games like this.
I think we can both agree that you are no ordinary police officer.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Those trigger-happy maniacs have a ton of hostages.
Why does RoboCop have such supple lips? He's got DSLs,
Lewis,
man.
you're here.
We need to get these elevators back online. It's that service box, isn't it?
I am detecting a short circuit.
8219.
Wakey, wakey! I'm looking at the map of this place,
Sweet.
and it's huge.
OCP tracking device torn out.
Oh, I saw from one of the most recent trailers. There's forensics.
However, one
to actually,
aspect
like,
of your
scan crime
composition
scenes.
that has been severely neglected is your human side, your brain.
We must smash that thing.
I've heard people refer to you by different names.
Okay there, Murphy?
Fire at will.
I'm curious to hear which one you prefer.
My name is...
I think there's some kind of morality system to the story. Oh god. That might be framed with the psychologist scenes and questions. Like, if you play the game like a robot, ignoring empathy and morality and just getting your kills, I think maybe that leads to psychologist cutscenes of you being more cold and robotic and ignoring your human side. And then maybe you get an ending where you just consider yourself RoboCop, just, you know, a tool of the police. I bet if you play the game more moralistically, where any time you get an option to do something that doesn't involve just killing or violence, like making human choices or completing side quests that have to do with saving people that you could otherwise ignore, I bet the psychologist scenes go in the direction of maintaining humanity, and you probably get the good ending where instead of considering yourself RoboCop, he calls himself Murphy. He goes by his human name. That's what I would do if I was making a straightforward RoboCop FPS, with just that little bit of extra creativity to the design. That's cool. I might be reading too much into the trailer, though. I really hope I'm not. Did that just say Half-Life? Oh my god. YouTube thinks that Sprawl is 1998 Half-Life 1. It's really funny. I love it when YouTube does that.
According to our sources.
Okay, what's Haunty? Haunty with 2 eyes. It's very poorly spelled. Is this going to be like a horror game for Wii? Oh, sorry, Switch. Wii. No, Steam. Alright. Oh, this game. Saw a trailer for this at Summer Game Fest, I think. One of the other conventions. One of the perks of being a ghost is you can hoard things. That's right, you possess objects and complete puzzles. The art style is pretty much what's selling this. I can't think of anything that looks like this. This is unique. It's almost like that monochrome 2-color Game Boy era, but like big and HD and crisp. With a lot more like color or textural detail to the art style. Although that kind of brownish yellow version looks like piss. Looks like someone drew a bunch of pictures and then pissed on the canvas. Cool. I don't know why the name though. Haunty with 2 eyes? That's just silly, man. I'm feeling that. I'll probably end up playing that someday. Super 56 official trailer. This is gonna be something retro. Put money on it. Onion Soup Interactive. Amazing. What the fuck? Well, I wasn't wrong. Take on 56 minigames. Using only one button. So it's WarioWare. It's WarioWare if it was like every retro era of gaming. And it's cool. I already like WarioWare, and I like the aesthetic they've gone with. There was literally a minigame before, which was basically like the bathrooms from GoldenEye 64. There's Fish, right? Oh, they're going in hard with the gaming nostalgia. This is so cool. Wishlist now on Steam. I actually think I will. Cat on a Roomba. But why? I want to play. What was it called? Super 56. So many games are going to have the word super in the title. There it is. It's even got a demo. Add to wish list. No release date? Coming soon. That's all they got. Well, whatever. I can keep an eye on it now. Wait, oh, I closed the fucking... I shouldn't be closing that. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader companion. What is Rogue Trader?
And defensive capabilities. Pascal and Neyman. A sanctioned site. A ranged damage.
Oh, this is that one that's like XCOM. Warhammer. I do remember this. Okay, don't worry about it. Gangs of Sherwood official Merry Gang trailer. Gangs of Sherwood. What was this? We don't need another multiplayer PvP Robin Hood game. Gangs. We've already got two of those for some reason.
Tyranny. But don't weep, rejoice. Come and see fearless heroes challenging
exactly
the monsters of
described.
steel, channeling the good people's rage against our
Four-player
enemies.
PvP, Left 4 Dead style.
For their eyes were not made for crying,
But
and
Robin
there's
Hood.
no foe to resist their aim.
This is kind of goofy. A whip and a fencing sword. That was pretty cool.
No horror to make them blink away. No machine to beat their pulsing heart. And when the time has come to fight fire with fire,
Okay, that was funny.
it takes a gang of thieves to retrieve our stolen land.
Okay, it was funny, and then that got creepy. I don't know, man. They keep taking cool concepts and just making them 4v4 PvP online games. Payday 3's Ice-T trailer we saw on the showcase. That was funny. I don't care about Payday, but seeing Ice-T introduce and narrate the whole thing was great. I will watch a story trailer for Pacific Drive because this game looks awesome. It's the one where you're building and maintaining a car while traveling through a
They're from outside.
haunted landscape.
They're a preacher.
So, another breacher, huh? How do you outsiders not understand?
I guess people
that
who-
Arda didn't build that 300-meter wall out there for fun.
People who drive around
You
in
have to
the
find your way
Badlands in makeshift cars are called breachers. Ooh, sold.
I wish I could tell you what I saw. I wish I could put it into words. But most of all,
I saw
I wish I could forget.
Chernobyl zombies.
Could it be? A remnant? It can't be. There hasn't
See,
been
I like
more
the idea of
decades.
exploring environments in
When we're all
this car,
dead and gone,
having to stop and
leaving
get out,
technology, but a footnote
and then use
in
that
history books.
buzz sword
The
to like cut up
anomalies will
materials
They're
for
the
car
legacy
upgrades.
of our work here. And the Olympic Peninsula
Cool gameplay loop.
belongs to them now. Look
We're
around.
on the
We're
Pacific
stuck
Drive.
here for good. The remnants are like us in a way.
Through the
Those who choose to stay
wilderness.
behind, we are as discarded and forgotten as they are. You in the car.
Chernobyl zombies wanna punch
Something
me in
special's
the
going on
dick.
beneath that hood.
I won't let them. Pacific Drive. Upgraded their soundtrack.
Okay.
Wait, don't go automatic try to play the Ice-T trailer. Dude, it was funny, but I don't want to do it a second time. One Punch Man World official gameplay trailer. I still don't understand how the One Punch Man game works if he doesn't kill everything in one punch. Like, you've lost me immediately if that's not how the gameplay mechanics are. Why that guy got a bum for a chin? I don't know that much about One Punch Man. I would like to watch the show. Seems up my alley. The bottom left is like, does not represent final quality. That's their get out of jail free card if it doesn't look great. The action is kind of Dynasty Warriors, like Muso, from one of the trailers I saw. But I remember seeing him punching guys and they weren't dying immediately. And I can't get over that. I've seen so many clips from this show on like YouTube. I feel like I know so many of these characters from so much weird shit that I've seen without having actually ever watched the show properly. I can understand it playing more like a normal game when you're not playing as Saitama. But I'm sick of these One Punch Man games that make you play as everyone but the main character just so that they can make a normal game with normal fighting. It's not what I want. If you're gonna make a One Punch Man game, make it all from Saitama's point of view and make everything one punch killable and then design the game from there. And figure that out. Make huge boss fights that exist or travel across a large stretch of terrain, chasing a guy through buildings, across rooftops. Maybe lots of quick time events or little interesting moments, but basically everything leading up to the one punch. Like, that's what the boss fight should be. Like, all kinds of like clever game design ideas for dragging out a fight, doing everything but actually hitting them directly. And the only time you ever hit them is that one time at the end of the fight where you finally catch him. And then that one hit is the kill. I mean, that's all you gotta do, right? I mean, there's a lot more to it, but is this a DS game? One Punch Man on DS? What is this? I don't know. Whatever. I don't trust it. I need them to show me One Punch Man in-game Muso gameplay of him one-punching people. That's all I need to see. That's your only job if you're making a One Punch Man game. Holy shit. Please, someone make it happen. Elder Scrolls Online update. Meh. Streets of Rogue, we just saw the trailer down below. Last Faith official beta launch. What's Last Faith? Oh, sweet. It's that Castlevania game. Look at that crisp animation. Yeah, man. Oh, that was a fail. It's so slick. When you do this kind of like retro pixel art type stuff, I want to see this level of animation. Always. If you can't nail the animation as slick as that with your pixel art, don't even bother doing pixel art. Like, move on. Try something else. Ghost Runner 2's combat getting more Souls-like. Not a trailer. Them talking about the opening minutes of Starfield for 8 minutes. Okay. Thaumaturge is like Disco Elysium meets Persona. That sounds awesome. Good for Thaumaturge. Show me a trailer and I'll watch it. Robocop made us feel like an unstoppable... See, these are the things I need to skip. The IGN sit-down interviews where they just talk about something. We want the real trailers, man. Song of Nunu is heartfelt new League of Legends story. Bleh. Hitman World of Assassination, the drop trailer. I did hear there was some stuff going on with the new Hitman service. Because now it's like a service game. Rather than releasing Hitman 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Good
all
evening,
that shit,
47.
it's just going to be one like service
Your
game now.
target is Alexius
They just keep adding to.
known to his more sycophantic followers as the Drop.
Isn't there already a
He
nightclub
initially
level
established
in
himself as
one
a
of the new
DJ,
Hitman?
but realized it would be easy and lucrative to exploit his connections in the world of EDM as a drug kingpin instead.
Oh,
His
it's a
empire of
special
music
target
venues
edition.
has become inextricable from his traffic.
So I think, I mean, I haven't tried it, but I think the new World of Assassination
Our client is a successful DJ who's
live service
understandably
version of
nervous
Hitman is
about
just going to keep
Lascaris'
adding new
expansion.
levels and targets over time, forever.
Good luck.
I wonder if it's still all played in VR, playable in VR. Because I know that before it went World of Assassination, Hitman's 1, 2, and 3 had got VR updates. I would like it still to be all doable like that. Is this only for Xbox? It just says Xbox and Xbox Series X. Xbox One is still being supported? Come on, guys. We don't need this. Move on. New content in Forza. Great. Let me guess, cars. You put some cars in the game. This guy lifted 150 feet in the air, all to play cities. What?
Hey everybody, Seth Macy here.
Hi Seth, what's going on?
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting, and I'm gonna be playing City Skylines 2 while I.
Holy shit! I just realized what they're doing. The crane lifting game is up in the air to the same POV that you see the city from in City Skyline. Oh shit! I just like swallowed air. I need to burp. That almost killed me.
Yeah, here we go.
This seems unnecessary.
150 feet in the sky.
Now I've got hiccups.
It's normal. It's just a normal thing. It's just a normal day. Wow, there's still more. We're still going up more. Wow.
That's all from phone.
There's a foot that's growing.
It's not going to be able to get up high enough to actually be from the viewpoint that the game is seen
Right
from.
now we're spinning around, and I tend to get a little motion sick.
Wouldn't
when
this
I'm
be
reading
distracting
things, and I'm,
from like
also
actually
moving.
playing the game? I'd just be wanting to look around at the view
Demo of City
instead of
Skylines
playing a
2.
video game right now. This would be like a carnival ride. These hiccups hurt, man. I actually did swallow a bunch of air. I don't know how that happened.
Hey, look, it's me. Sun is, I guess I'm just gonna enjoy the fact that I'm 150 feet up in the sky on a beautiful day in Cologne.
I'm guessing if you were afraid of heights, you wouldn't even go up here in the first place. It's cool that the chairs can rotate.
Well, I just came down from my City in the Sky adventure, where I was building a city.
I wonder how
literally
long
in
they
the
spend
sky.
up there.
It's City
Oh god, how that
Skylines
hurts.
2. Please, I'm proud to
Water.
present Skytown, USA. Center of industry, a center of commerce, a few houses. You know, I wasn't as nervous as I thought I was going to be, but there were a couple times.
Maybe they realized the game's too boring to
I just lost my cool. But then I
really show off
again. But yeah, I was dangling my feet. I was having
in an
a good
expo
time.
environment,
Being
so they just
50
tried to
meters
add
in the
some
air,
like crazy
I
novelty
would
excitement
spin
to it.
around, and then the sun would completely obscure the view of my beautiful city in the sky.
They should have put some kind of like light box over the monitor to block the glare or something. Can't you get anti-glare sunglasses? Or does that only work on your own eyeballs, not on the thing you're looking at? Whatever, moving on. Stalker 2 official gameplay trailer. I will hit that. I've played the original Stalkers on PC. I still have the game boxes with all the expansion boxes too. That was back when expansions actually came in their own boxes.
I was attacked while on a job. I got hit in the head, and when I woke up, I was in almost nothing but my birthday suit.
The thing that's made Stalker 2 hard to get excited about is that they've almost done too good a job of making it look like a much better graphics version of Stalker 1. Like, this looks exactly like Stalker 1, just with way better graphics. But the first one already looked good, so... I wonder if the game is still... Like, it's kind of old now, the first one, but I wonder if I could still put... God. I wonder if I could still put that in and install it, and it would work. Because after a certain point, some old games, you just can't even install them on new OSs anymore. Crap. Like, I had a boxed copy of Theme Hospital, and you couldn't put that in your PC. Like, that game was designed so long ago that it just doesn't even understand the modern operating system. It just was uninstallable.
I've got nowhere to go back to, Herman. Over and out.
Well, that was cool. I feel bad not getting as hype for this as I should. Because the Stalker... Oh, God, man. These hurt. Why'd that have to happen? These Stalker games are very good. I feel like I should be more stoked. Marvel Snap interview. Where the wind meets is bigger and wilder than we imagined. I don't know what that is. Oh, wait. That open world samurai type thing. We saw that ages ago, I think. Lies of P interview about bosses. Wayfinder is a love letter to MMOs like WoW. Good for it. Project Mugen official reveal trailer. Reveal? Isn't Project Mugen that old fan-made Smash Brothers style fighting game that has like every character from every franchise in the world? Because it was unofficial and made by fans, so they could just put anything they wanted in there. So like every fictional character from like every TV show and every video game was just in this one game. I'm pretty sure that was Mugen. Oh, upcoming open world RPG. Okay, maybe I was wrong. I think it just has a similar name. Or maybe it stole the same name. Adorable. She did ruin the camera though. Don't like her anymore. Don't like her anymore. The world is crisp. And why is it Spider-Man? What the fuck? Wait, what? What? Are you serious? The graffiti's alive. God, these hiccups are intense. Is this meant to be Manhattan? Are they literally just making anime Spider-Man? I mean, it's a concept. God, it's a concept. Except they briefly showed the web slinging, and now we haven't seen it again for ages. It seems like it's very comedically tilted as well. Oh, there it is. Web slinging. So it's web slinging and telekinesis. And one dude with yo-yos for some reason. And the baseball bat. What is it going to be gacha style as well? There seems to be a lot of different playable characters. We get to find and unlock them. She's hard. Whitehead bunny girl. That guy has very main character vibes. But then again, so does pink-haired girl with the graffiti paint. Oh god. This is definitely not what I thought it was going to be. Pre-registration, eh? PC, mobile, PS4, PS5. Free to play, I knew it. I'm getting sick and tired of all these free to plays, man. I'm not vibing. But this world and graphics and gameplay style looks great. Is anyone else expecting this to be a oh god. Anyone else expecting this to be a highly customizable fighting game? Yes, okay. I was not losing my mind. They definitely are just using the exact same name as the game I thought this was going to be. I mean, they can't even make like a licensed version of Mugen. Most people in the comments are talking about the Mugen name thing. Like this guy. Real OGs know about the real Mugen. Mr. And the top comment. Everyone else expecting it to be a customizable fighting game. Oh, God. I guess it's unfortunate they named it that way because now everyone's distracted by the fact that it looks like it's got the same name as the infamous Mugen and not talking about how actually good the graphics and gameplay look. Some night I should see if I can download whatever the most recent version of Mugen they ever made was and try and play it. How many characters would be in there by now? Let's find out. Mugen. Okay. Looks like they're going to have a gacha model. God damn it. I knew it. Mugen game engine. Here it is. Mugen, freeware 2D fighting game engine. Content is created by the community. So where did they get to with this? How do we go to it? Like if I wanted to download Mugen now. Mugen 1.1 Beta 1 released 2013. Mugen. I want to know where they're up to. Open free to source. Is there a list of characters? Mugen characters. I don't know how it works. I think you might have to individually install characters, which means you could spend hours downloading custom creations and jamming them in there. Mugen archive. Oh my god. Oh my god. Video game universes. Plants vs. Zombies, Nippon Ichi, Square Enix, Undertale. I wonder what the total number files. 9,127. Featured content. Cadillacs and dinosaurs. What if I go there? Okay, so all the characters from Cadillacs, even the, not just the main characters, but like the henchmen. Isn't there a way you can download like a mega patch? Mugen Everything. I just want to know if I can install a version of Mugen that comes with everything everyone's ever made. That's what I want to know. This seems complicated. Maybe I should come back to this some other day. I mean, this has been around since 2013, so clearly it's gotten somewhere. Mugen, everyone versus everything.
Man, oh man, time to play some classic Mortal Kombat. No, I'm not very good.
Master Hand? One Punch Man versus Cyrax Mortal Kombat.
I'm not gonna call it that. That's better. Mugen isn't like your traditional fighting game. Mugen is a freeware 2D fighting game engine.
Yes.
You have a good idea of how old this engine is. It uses
McDonald's?
a DOS coding language. We'll be mostly focusing on the most recent version, the 1.1 version. Mugen is essentially the build-your-own fighting game. Being that Mugen's main shtick is almost limitless customization, from fighters and stages to menu themes.
Is that
Now, it might not
Pepsi?
seem like a
Extreme
big deal
Pepsi? Oh my
nowadays,
god.
especially
Pepsi has its own
games like
character.
Mortal Kombat and Smash Bros. There are several game modes in Mugen, the main one being arcade, along with versus, survival, and various team modes for those categories. So I recommend watching those for more information, but I'm just going to give a very brief rundown. Also, for the majority of the video, I got most of the characters and stages from Mugen Archive. Mugen has been around for a while, and there are various files spread across the internet. The
I just
archive
looked at
makes
that.
it a little bit easier to find those things. So to start, download the official Mugen 1.1 Beta 1. Once it's done downloading, extract it somewhere on your desktop. And click the executable to run. And we're
I have a feeling you have to
back.
install the characters
There's,
one by one.
Only 2 characters here, and it's the same character, nonetheless. Well, you gotta download the rest of the characters first, or anything you want, essentially. Mugen acts more like a collection of various fighters you find, so go back to the archive and download literally any character you want. I'm gonna download Shaq, because I find that incredibly necessary.
Yes, you.
And while we're here, I'm gonna also download a stage. Yeah, the Windows XP, that sounds good.
Shaquille O'Neal on
After
the
that,
Windows
download
XP background.
V-Select. It's a tool used
What a
to
choice.
imagine your characters, and it's not necessary, but it makes the whole process of adding characters a hell of a lot easier. You see, Mugen doesn't have a very user-friendly interface system for adding new characters.
Wait, what is this?
And after that, download V-Select. It's a tool used to imagine your characters, and it's not necessary, but it makes the whole process of adding
Jesus
characters
Christ.
a hell of a lot easier.
After you've
Mugen
installed
doesn't have a
1,000
very
characters, how are you supposed to get
user-friendly
through all that?
system for adding new
Like,
characters and
sift through
stages.
them.
V-Select adds a GUI for the character selection, but not for stages. We'll talk about adding them in a minute. Extract your character and put it into the cars folder, and extract your stage and put it in the stage folder. If your stage is music, put in the sounds folder. Pretty easy to follow so far. Great, we're done, right? Nope. Open up V-Select, right-click and click the Insert button, navigate to your cars folder, and add your characters, and make sure you save afterwards. Then you go up to Edit, tap, click,
I can see
select,
Deadpool and Black
Def,
Panther.
scroll to the bottom where it says Extra Stages, and type stages / name of your stage .def. Save and leave. Run Mugen, and you should see a new character and a stage. Now, the default screen pack only holds around 10 characters, so I suggest you also install a screen pack. There are literally thousands of screen packs. They are also pretty straightforward to set up. And also, there are guides everywhere to teach you how to do anything that I didn't mention. Now, this may not be as easy
This
as
is very
pressing a
complicated.
button and having it work, but it encourages you to customize your game. You may all start out downloading the same base game, but in the end, everyone's Mugen looks radically different. There are also various Mugen community packs out there. The upside to these is usually they're balanced and they have a very broad selection of characters. So you
I think this is where you go if you want to like get a pre-established,
suggest trying to make your own. So try doing
pre-set
that
up
first.
collection
So
of
once you
shit.
get things running, how do you play it? Well, it's a fighting game, so a controller is advisable. You can bind or rebind everything in the options to your liking though. Mugen behaves like many old school fighters, and depending on what character you're using, it will try to mimic the original movements and fighting styles as closely as it can. Now, an issue you might have is there's no universal move list, combos, or finishers. These all depend on what character you're using. You can usually look up the movesets for a given character.
I
in
bet
the folder,
characters from
but it's a
things like
mixed
Street
bag.
Fighter and Mortal
and
Kombat
again, you have to kind of go out of your way to find it.
all
so
pretty
it's
much
not
have
very
their same
user-friendly.
movesets from the games
So
they
as
come
you can
from for
pretty much
accuracy.
tell, there's a lot of user-generated content for this game, varying quality. And so I'm just going to do a brief skim of different categories that I've generalized, meaning that none of these are official, those being rips, ports, edits, and OC. Rips are pretty self-explanatory.
Don't really care
You
about
got your
OC.
assets from Street Fighter, for example, and import them in the Mugen. Rips usually come with mechanics from the game they're from. Like for the characters in Marvel vs. Capcom, if the character is off-screen, the player 1 or 2 icons will appear, or the ability to pull off various finishers with Mortal Kombat characters, or even unique character interactions.
Damn.
Nice little details here and there that give the characters a bit more identity. Stages and the music from those stages are usually ripped as well, meaning almost every 2D fighting stage is available. Next we have ports. Ports are kind of similar to rips, being that they're usually using sprites from another 2D game, but aren't intentionally made for a fighting game. Our boy Shaq here is a good example, being originally from the Shaq Fu fighting game, but having a completely redone moveset.
I forgot
more
Shaq
with
Fu
the fighting
existed.
game style. And by fighting game style, I mean a complete meme moveset.
Wings you, whatever your name is, you want some of Shaq.
Oh
Or
my
it's in
god.
the opposite order, where you have a character in a
that the
3D
Pope?
space and you want to transfer it to a 2D space. You'll get Mugen Mario, where it will try to mimic the fighting style of Smash Brothers. However, these can end up being semi-broken due to Mugen's mechanics. And a lot of time, if an author is importing a character from a non-fighting game franchise, they'll instead use a pre-existing character moveset instead of creating an original one, just to save time. That's called an edit, and you'll usually see a lot of these. And more than likely, you won't know the difference, and it's an easy way to get more fighters into the game. However, be warned, a large population of the edits of this category is of pre-existing characters that are usually broken or unfair, so be warned when looking around. Or they could just be a literal shitpost.
Well, that was Tommy Vercetti from GTA Vice City.
And finally, we have the OC category. Quality is all over the place, featuring some really fucking garbage characters, but as well as some really polished ones.
Reggie
They're pretty
Skator.
fun and embody the spirit of Mugen pretty well. So at this point, you might be realizing the extent of Mugen with
Dwayne
libraries
versus a
quickly expanding to
refrigerator.
hundreds of characters. The realization might dawn you is, how do you balance this? Well, the short answer is, for the average person, you can't. Especially when your collection gets larger. You could meticulously go through and config.
With the exception of the
balance every one
OCs, I want all of them.
characters So their moves are
Anyway. We've gone too much down a rabbit hole there. I think it would be cool to have like a little Mugen, couch party at some point in the future though. If I spend a couple hours installing a bunch of Mugen stuff, and then you have a bunch of people over, that would be pretty fun. I like that idea. Should I save that idea? Hang on. Mugen Archive. Okay. I'm going to save this website. Bam. Okay, thanks, other Mugen. You sent me down a bit of a... Oh, God, it's hot. Sent me down a bit of a rabbit hole there of old 90s Mugen. Chernobyl gameplay, Forza Motorsport improvements, Thaumaturge official story trailer. Oh, that's that game that's meant to be like Disco Elysium they mentioned further down. But this is the actual trailer. This is what we want.
Dear Victor,
Fool's Theory is a cool name for a developer.
a feeling of deja vu washed over me upon receiving your last telegram. Yet again, you're off traveling to some distant lands, while I stay here nursing the hope you will one day visit us in Warsaw.
Warsaw?
I miss the old
I think
days.
we've
when
seen a
things
teaser for this.
Seemed so simple.
One of those early teasers that
Even
shows
if
you
we
just
already knew back
FMV
then,
cutscene,
we
but
may
no
never be
idea of the
truly
gameplay.
free. I long for the chance to show you how much our city has changed. To let you hear all these different languages that now echo down the
Pretty cool.
streets we once
A
aimlessly
Disco Elysium
wandered
style
together.
RPG set in Warsaw after World War II.
Yet all that is mere fantasy.
Kind of awesome. What the fuck was that?
The past is gone, never to return, it seems.
Lovecraftian shit.
Just like you. My dear brother, who risks his life in search of otherworldly beings and their hosts.
When I first saw content of this, I thought it was going to be some Souls-like, but set in like a realistic historic period.
Sometimes I think it is for the best that I do not share this gift with you and Papa. Maybe that's why I can see things more clearly, just as they are.
Still don't really get a sense of the gameplay from the trailers
Therefore,
though.
I beg you, Victor, come back to us and reconcile with your father. You never know when it will be too late.
Maybe it's because the aesthetic reminds me of something like Lies of P.
Affectionately, your sister, Ligia.
Luigi? Everyone has their demons. We need to see gameplay of this. Where's that other video? I think it's an interview, but if they sneak some footage in there, here we go. I'm not going to listen to this because it's long
Hey everybody, I'm here
and probably
with Robert
boring,
Paul
but
of
if I can
Fool's
skip to
Theory.
some
Here to talk
footage.
Well, I would say that there's a miracle worker.
Encounter that you may have, right? So interesting. So this game is set in early 20th century Poland. Can you tell me a little bit about sort of the intersection of the fantasy, social unrest?
I want to see footage of the character. Excuse me, the character walking around like the game world.
Sources from
Just something.
Learn more about his past.
You know, RPG. That can mean a lot of things. That can mean you hit the enemies and numbers fly off. It can also mean that your choices really matter. And base my answer off.
I mean, the best thing we've got to go with is there's in-game dialogue options, and we know they describe it like Disco Elysium, but in the real world.
Later on.
You know, unique demons that you can bond with and
Oh,
have
here we
them
go.
help you
Wait,
in battle.
I see
feel
game.
like it's,
I see gameplay.
different ways.
Okay, so there is combat,
The strength of
and
each
it is
demon
turn-based.
So, depending on how we develop Victor, each of them will become stronger. And basically, how it works in the combat is we have an action queue. So, where Victor's abilities let him predict what's going to happen.
Are those cards?
And we have to adapt to that as players. So,
So you've got ghosts basically acting as your party
facilitate
members
that,
who
we have enabled the players
sit
to
on your
change
shoulder.
Demons or salutors at will during combat, provided that they're not preoccupied with a certain executing a
Grim
long
Reaper,
attack,
old
for
lady,
instance, or something
disabled
like that.
some
We can
trait of
change them on
his,
the fly. Each one
so
has
he could
different
sucker punch him in the
set of
stomach.
different abilities. So one might be really good for dealing damage. Another one might be, you know, giving Victor more sustain in combat by healing him. Things like this. So you really need to think about which of these you are going to.
Wonder if the other human characters can see these demons and ghosts that are always floating over his shoulder, because they're horrifying and no one's really reacting to them.
Talk your way around it. Are there random encounters? I guess sort of how much combat is there in the world?
A lot, I'd say, but well, in some places you can actually.
I'm surprised that there's a lot of combat, because I believe Disco Elysium is a more story-focused and dialogue-based RPG.
On the choices you make during the dialogue.
And so when they described it like that, I feel like having this much combat would automatically make it not like Disco Elysium.
If Victor is in general, of course.
Well, that's good. We actually saw something for a change. Okay, let's flip shit. Let's go for Pigeon Simulator. Gameplay trailer. Pigeon Simulator is coming to Game Pass, and I'm pretty stoked. I want to be shitting on civilians. Yes. The graphics are perfect. The best thing I've ever seen. Pigeon eating a hot dog. Eating a hot dog, that's a human. Gonna kill me, I don't wanna die. Why would you see a pigeon automatically assume that you're gonna die? I suppose this is a pretty epic pigeon. Wow, this is more than a pigeon simulator. It's throwing explosives at buildings in New York. I should play this day one. This needs to be a Game Pass day one game, I think. What was the last pretend wacky simulator I played? It wasn't Goat Simulator. It was Deer Simulator. I played Deer Simulator off Game Pass on stream. That was a trip. That was a very weird game. And nothing like simulating a real deer. And let's real deer have Uzis for antlers. Game reveal. Retrieval. I like reveals.
Peggy 18.
Something new. Unreal Engine, good sign. It's going to look tasty.
All we wanted was to start over. Leaving our family, our friends
When they say
behind.
reveal, this might be just a cutscene trailer. Just a video. We might not see gameplay.
And we were so eager to hand ourselves over.
I didn't know we were going to get sci-fi.
But we just ended up the same.
I thought it was going to be horror. Ebe. Does that say Ebe? Maybe it's horror sci-fi inspired by like the Hoth scene in Star Wars.
This wasn't an accident.
Cool. I like the atmosphere of the setting. Hopefully they can pull it off in-game instead of just in a short film. Yep. Horror sci-fi.
Please don't leave me! What the fuck are you doing to them? They're starting to change! Get the fuck out of here! All this to start our new life.
Well, you know, for a completely pre-rendered short film, that was very cool. But games have gotten very good, whether they're third person or first person, at nailing the vibe of that kind of horror. So I'm sure that's gonna be just as tasty as it looks. I always do think it's a shame if we can't see what it's actually gonna look like, though. Because obviously it's not going to look that good, because that's a video. But it would be nice to see if it's third person or first person, and, you know, what the details, particle effects, what that kind of stuff is going to look like. The Time I Have Left, official trailer. I don't think I've heard of this, but it has a cool name. You will be dead. What will you do before the end? So you're a character that's dying and you have to achieve something. I think that means that the main story is going to have like a quick ticking clock element to it, as they flash a ticking clock on screen. Oh, it's like a point and click mystery thing. Also a third person exit. Wait, what is that? This is all over the place. A time-driven escape adventure. Plaza adventure. Oh, dear lord. Turn-based boss battle? Turn-based fights in general? This is fascinating. I was not expecting something this interesting. Like the visual aesthetic, all this stuff is reminding me of like a next level Killer 7 type thing, with just more going on stylistically. That game was a bit straightforward, cel-shaded stuff, but it's like that level of creativity, but I wasn't expecting such a mashup of genres. There are so many different kind of games in there. Point and click solving mysteries, third-person RPG exploration, real-time ATB gauge turn-based battle type shit. I think that just jumped up on my radar a little bit. Wishlist on Steam? I will. I need to keep an eye on that. That's for damn sure. What's it called? The Time I Have Left? The Time I Have Left. That's the one. What do they call it? A time-driven escape adventure with RPG elements in a complex underground facility. A phenomenon known as the miasma has been marked for death. Okay, you know, whatever. In 6 hours, you'll be dead. I wonder if that's real time, like, or if that's just something in the story. If it's a story mechanic or a game mechanic. What a trippy ass game. All right, cool. Dig it, man. Can we... All right. What else? Universe for sale. Official environment trailer. Why is it the environment trailer? Is it because this trailer is got low carbon emissions? It's good for, this trailer avoids global warming. Global warming issues. Not an issue. Is this the game? That guy's hand is severed. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Maybe point and click. I don't know. That's all they're going to show. If that's what the graphics of the game look like, then this must be a point and click. I'll have to see more though. Cute though. I did like the look of that. Wandering Sword, official release date trailer. I don't recall what Wandering Sword is. Oh. It's like an Octopath Traveler type RPG. Yep, it's got that graphics. This has become a genre unto itself, this type of open world RPG. With the retro 2D pixel characters, but in the rich 3D world with HDR, like, realistic lighting. Like, every game that does this, like, really stand together. Like, you can pick them instantly by that look. It's a very specific look. I didn't get a chance to play Octopath, though. Wandering Sword. I hear it's, like, long and involved. Like, if you play Octopath 1 or 2, they're a pretty substantial amount of gameplay in those games. Lots to do. Hashtag blood. Save your friends and fight off the vampire apocalypse in an animated dungeon crawler. Hashtag blood. Interesting name.
Welcome to Carpentersville.
Very cool.
A small town with a big problem. Vampires.
Holy
but
shit.
a new vampire slayer's here.
That was full on.
Her name is Becky Brewster.
It looks like Powerpuff Girls, but then the violence just like
field hockey.
Hit the R rating instantly.
And a beef with bloodsuckers. Upgrade your weapons,
Style is cool.
skills, and exploration tools. The pencil is mightier than the sword, but not as mighty as a cherry bomb.
That was just a straight up
Use your
bomb,
wit
man.
and cunning to solve puzzles
That
and
wasn't a cherry
unravel
bomb.
the dark mysteries of Carpentersville. Fight your way through an array of challenging foes to rid the town of its evil curse.
The animation is so extreme. It's hard to imagine what it would feel like to play it.
When the sun goes down,
Sometimes the enemies or even your own character does stuff that
in
covers like
search
1/3 of
one
the screen.
thing. Blood. Hashtag blood. Wish list now.
I feel like this is Powerpuff Girls' version of Buffy. If Buffy was an angry little hockey-playing girl that was out for blood. You have to say it like that because it's spelled B-L-U-D. Blood. Alright. New announcements. Wow, this is a big section of announcements, man. Grime 2. Official announcement trailer. I thought we already knew that we were going to get Grime 2. Or am I just remembering incorrectly? Grime wasn't that long ago, actually. That was the one where you're the rock golem guy with the black hole in his chest, right? The Metroidvania? What? Apparently Terry Gilliam and Clive Barker joined forces. What a combo that would be, though. I can't tell if I'm thinking of the right game, but I think Grime 1 was the one where you were the stone golem guy with the black hole in your chest. This doesn't appear to be him, but there's something about the visual style of this game that also seems very Grime 1. I'm gonna have to look that up and confirm it so I don't look like an idiot. I don't really know how the first... I didn't play it, so I don't know how the first game ends. So maybe that's the reason why it's not the same character. Maybe he doesn't survive. Is that the main character? With the hand coming out of his face? Well, they named it well. It's a lot of fucking grime, man. I need to see if I'm right. Grime 1. It wasn't the chest. Okay, it was... The black hole was his head. But I was correct. It is the one where you're like the weird rock golem dude. Who I think is generated from the black hole. I think he is the black hole and the body is just made up of terrain pulled together. Actual stone. That game looked cool though. I need to play more of these twisted Metroidvanias like this. That Moon something game that's on Game Pass. The one that looks like Castlevania. But darker. What else am I thinking of? I'm actually missing quite a few Metroidvanias on my list of games I should play. Need to relook at that. Okay. That was cool. Altered Alma, official welcome to Sagrada Familia. What was Altered Alma? Cyberpunk space opera Metroidvania with RPG and dating sim elements. Oh, yes. Please. There are a lot of cool buzzwords. I don't know what that means for gameplay terms. But if it was just a straight up Metroidvania, I'd be fine with that too. The rest could just be marketing bullshit for all I care. Oh, the dating sim elements might be, might just be dialogue stuff. The occasional NPC dialogue selection, and then they can put dating sim elements on their Steam page. Some of those fatalities, the pixel animation, are slick. Some movements seem jank, but then sometimes it'll do like this type of shit, and it looks sweet. What is with the portrait in the background? Oh, it shoots. The painting's joining the boss fight. This is cool. I think I might have seen this Altered Alma, like a teaser for this, maybe last year at Summer Game Fest. But I don't think we saw that much gameplay if we did see a teaser for that, because a lot of that seems new to me. I do remember something about this, though. First Dwarf. Official teaser trailer. Fantasy world gameplay and mech combat of First Dwarf. Action RPG from Star Drifters. Is that the one that's basically Riftbreaker, but with dwarves? I've been waiting for more content of that. Yes, I was right. It is this. This grid thing does look a bit more rigid than Riftbreaker though. But the nodes, the node creation, when you're making the power lines between your buildings, is identical. Okay, well, that actually showed less gameplay than the first. I mean, this is the teaser, so this is the first proper view of it. But the last game convention we had, they showed just raw gameplay of it, and it was more interesting than that. I'm keen for that. I love how everyone's on the same page with the Riftbreaker thing, though. The very first comment is Riftbreaker vibes. Riftbreaker, but instead of a girl, you're a red-bearded dwarf. I think people are ignoring the fact as well that it's not just Riftbreaker, it's technically switching genres. Because Riftbreaker was a isometric twin-stick shooter with RTS elements. This is a third-person action game. It's more on the ground, but still with the RTS elements. Otherwise, everything else is the same. Brothers of the Mind rejoice. I'm seeing a lot of rock and stone in here. There's a lot of holy shit. There's a lot of Deep Rock Galactic fans. Rock and stone, rock and stone, rock and stone. Brothers of the Mind rejoice. Rock and stone. Is this a port of a PS1 game? Oh, shut up. You gotta be negative like that. Blasphemous 2, here you go. This is going to be next level crisp pixel graphics Metroidvania. Oh my god.
But on this ascending
the first one is very well reviewed.
Penitence, the Arch Confraternity awaits you.
Wow, this art style is clean.
Those penitents that the miracle itself took as its sentinels
There are some genius artists out there when it comes to pixel animation.
now await your arrival.
And sometimes they all gather together on a project like this and just nail it.
The Confraternity of Embroiderers. Benedicta of the Confraternity of Endless Orison. Odon of the Confraternity of Salt. Lesmes of the Confraternity of Incorruptible
They're just showing off all the bosses, man. You're spoiling it.
under the dictate of the oldest penitent, Eviterno, father of the penitents.
I don't know what the storyline is of either Blasphemous 1 or 2, but you don't always need to be following along with the story with a Metroidvania. Just point me to the next thingy. I mean, I wasn't following the story of Hollow Knight that closely, to be honest. Except for the occasional person on stream that would fill me in on stuff. Oh, there's a classy Team 17 logo. Crisp. Okay. Grapple Dogs, Cosmic Canines. Official announcement. What? Still with the pixels. It's a dog in a suit with a grappling hook. It's a grapple dog. Cool, concept solved. Got it. What is this playing on? This seems very Game Boy. It's kind of smooth though. The movement system. It looks like it was designed to play smoothly on a phone, though, like something basic. Cat Vanoozy? Or is that also a dog? I'm gonna assume it's a dog because it says grapple dogs. A cat would be illegal. What is this on? Hang on. I mean, I'm guessing this is just a Steam game, right? Wishlist now? Yeah. It's just old school looking, that's all. Looks like something that's running on an older Nintendo. That's fine. I can vibe with that. I won't race out for it, but, you know, cute. Eternight's official release date update trailer. What do you mean by release date update?
A mysterious.
Wait. Oh, this is the game with the guy with the glowy arm and the waifus. I remember this. Yeah, moving on. Forza again. Path of Exile 2, 13 minutes. No. AK Axolotl. Official release date trailer. What is this? Oh, I get it. Axolotl, like the animal, but the axe part is spelled AK, like an AK-47. Wow, they stretched that naming scheme. They really wanted to make that work.
They start as axolotls in everything that they kill, armed and ready.
He is armed with handguns. And an AK, of course. Oh, this is a... Okay, this is like an Enter the Gungeon roguelike, isn't it? Immediately. I don't know what I was thinking it was going to be. I was probably hoping for a third-person action-venture. I do like his AK, though. His AK is adorable. That bear has a gun. All the animals pack a heat, not just the axolotl. Cool. Turtle goes Beyblade. Nintendo Switch. Xbox, PlayStation, Steam. I think the song is probably the best thing about that. Is it a roguelite? Yep, there it is, roguelike. Top-down roguelike shooter. So it's Enter the Dungeon, but cute animals with AKs. Got it. Just say that. Just say that. Banishers, Ghost of Eden first preview. No. No sit-down interviews, please. Towerborn, 7-minute gameplay. Nope. We spent $5,000 on merch at Gamescom. Well, good for you. I'm not watching it, though. Fortnite, Last Resort gameplay. Last Resort is in Papa Roach? I see a thumbnail picture of Ahsoka. You know what? Don't get sidetracked by Fortnite. It'll bamboozle us. 21 minutes of Zenless Zone Zero? Nope. Interview about the crowds at Gamescom? Nope. 19 minutes of Jusant gameplay? That's the rock climbing one. That actually does look cool, but I don't need gameplay spoilers from the show floor. Party Animals pre-ordered. That's what Sham was talking about earlier. Alright, we'll watch that. Yes. Good sucker punch. Corky. It really is just a better Gang Beasts. With fur. That wasn't a bad idea that Sham had earlier, though, about having like a party stream or something like this, where everyone can just join in. He's a Kogi, what I want on that one here. Oh, that's a crossbow. I want to place the owl. There was the boomerang that Sham mentioned as well. The pig was scratching his butt. The way the corgi was piling on that owl looked like he was tearing out its throat with his teeth. Okay, wait. What's the deal with this Jusant game? Is there something other than rock climbing in it, or is it just... It's going to be cool. I don't want the gameplay spoiler, but I can't wait for more proper trailers for that. Off the Grid, official gameplay trailer. I don't know what Off the Grid is. Is this Cyberpunk? A battle royale third-person shooter directed by Neil Blomkamp. What the fuck? Reminds me of the Gang Beasts game. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier when Sham was here. He was saying that a lot of people are probably going to end up doing like party streams of that game because it's basically just Gang Beasts, but just like next level. Better graphics, more people fighting, etc., etc. I'm not really interested in a battle royale third-person shooter, but directed by Neil Blomkamp has got my attention. He's a good director, but why is he directing video games now? He's a movie director. I still think Ridley Scott robbed us by not letting him make that Aliens movie.
Fans? Welcome to Cobra's Corner. Is this for real?
And then Ridley Scott's own Alien movie was shit.
3 huge game developers have gotten together to create the ultimate gaming experience.
Don't know about that.
Video game players in the world, are they any good in real-life battle royale type situations?
What?
Not this, but actually this. It's not laying around on the screen. We do have ex-Navy SEALs coming down. We need the best of the best.
I can see Neil Blomkamp's sci-fi, gritty, like aesthetic in the game's like visuals.
Kilo Kitty wants to know if it hurts.
Like the dirty sci-fi robotics. Very Neil Blomkamp.
We donate 100 grand worth of cyber limbs, but there's a chance for fame. There's a chance for fortune. I need you to take her down to Midtown Harbor. Do not up. You can also... Oh, God. Hey, look at me. Welcome to me, fans. Click me. Like me. I don't care. Watch me. Don't watch me. I'm over this whole thing.
I don't like this main character. Or whatever the hell he's supposed to be. Godzilla.
Don't forget to smash that like and subscribe button. The bottom of the screen.
So the game's story... Whoa, Gang Beasts again. The game's story is kind of doing like a future cyberpunk battle royale streamer kind of thing. But instead of video games, it's actually real combat. Or is the game that you're playing actually on the computer screen of the character you're playing as? I might have missed that part of the storyline. Oh, well, whatever. Interesting. Bunch of AMD graphics card stuff. Thrive, Heavy Lies the Crown. Official trailer. Okay.
It is you, the one I left to rule.
It's gonna be
I see that you have found our
RTS?
people a new home in the lands of Nissamor. The keep and a stockpile provide stability for your new settlement.
Village builder.
Integral to your growth is a vast array of resources. Plentiful stores.
I'm a sucker for
expand
isometric village building,
as your
town
kingdom
management
grows,
stuff that
so
have like
too will its
very
concerns.
detailed graphics.
The path you tread decides your fate, and your conscience is your guide. A benevolent ruler shows compassion for the earth and its kin.
What does that mean?
A tyrannical ruler takes pleasure in exploitation and torture.
So yeah, slavery
Travel
versus not
across
slavery.
these vast lands, opening up a fresh world of trade and diplomacy.
As long as it
As
doesn't
your
go
community
multiplayer,
grows,
I want single
strangers
player
from
campaign
far and wide will find themselves at your door,
with actually interesting
whether
stuff
you're
going
ready or not. You cannot outrun the Waldrim. It
How's the
lurks here
Waldrim?
too, stirred by every decision made. We have only known its cruelty, but there are whispers, claims
It's purple
of its
crystals that
kindness.
kill the livestock.
Those native to
Is that the
Nissamor
threat?
may attack your kingdom at a moment's notice. These threats can be met alone or alongside allies.
You can play it co-op.
Long may you reign.
Neat.
And long may you thrive.
It has a really cool name. Thrive, Heavy Lies the Crown. is a pretty dope name. Canada Media Fund. They got a government handout in Canada to make this game. They do that in Australia as well. There's government handouts you can get for the arts if you can make your case and win to get a chunk of that cash for the year. Filmmakers sometimes get it. That looks neat. Payday 3 will receive major content updates. Like a Dragon, Gate in the man who erased his name. These are all interviews. 3 awesome indies you probably haven't heard of. Okay, I'm not going to watch it because it's 8 minutes. I want to know what the games are.
Now, the mission of the export program is to bring Brazilian here.
So I think we're going to take a look at some very cool games out of the Brazilian gaming scene in just a moment. But first, tell us about the Brazil Games Export Program. A twist on chess. It's not just classic chess.
Oh,
right?
a twist on chess out of Brazil.
Yeah, so
Getting very creative.
Chessorama is one of these takes that I usually talk about the Brazilian creativities in the Brazilian studio. So Chessorama, and obviously
what the fuck is Chessorama?
Itself behind it, they trying to create a mashup of genres, right? In terms of how,
so they're trying to make an RTS cross with chess.
A more fun game.
What if chessboards were like soccer fields? Okay, that's more interesting than what I said.
And you're seeing different themes like.
What if your opponent was a mighty dragon? Oh, so it's basically just like twisting chess rules to fit into different other genres or scenarios.
To have like a signature.
Wild.
We always have a twist in terms of genre. We don't exactly replicate.
Chess-inspired games. Got it. All right, moving on.
And very.
You said 3 games. Here we go.
And it's a mix. So you are a hybrid being between an angel and a demon.
Angel demon hybrid.
Of Darkness, I think it's,
Metroidvania.
They trying to bring a new take on what is the not just the side scrolling, but the theme of. So I'm watching. I haven't watched that one. So that's really that's a new version of it that I haven't saw that.
Wow.
So they're trying to make that a very challenging.
So it's a 2D side-scrolling action game. It's not a Metroidvania.
But yeah, so and they
that's fine.
On the graphics. So
Next game.
The last we're going to take a look at is Tower of Samsara 2. The original's already out.
Yeah.
A sequel.
This is, well, the original is like a Souls-like puzzle platformer.
Yeah.
Is that what this one is?
Souls-like puzzle platformer.
So Tower of Samsara is the second.
Oh, it's
of
much more retro than I thought it was going to be for a Souls-like.
The countryside in Sao Paulo, and in this game actually, they tried to continue the story of the first game, right?
Yeah.
And they now.
It seems kind of janky, the movement, for a game that requires the precision of a Souls-like. Then again, I don't really know how it's played, so it's just, I'm going by what it looks like.
Template of game, so you can create very
okay, well, I get the gist of it.
Side-scrolling.
Graphically, there's not much to look at with that one. Where were we up to? Homeworld 3, game mode interview, Towerborn interview. Age of Darkness Final Stand, the official Exile Return trailer. What is this?
Peggy 16.
Because that was a mouthful.
I want justice!
I don't know what this game is, but it must already exist.
Visago and the Volatists offer freedom and
some
power.
kind of like
Goodbye,
League of Legends style game, I guess. I don't know if this is an RTS or if it's a League of Legends.
Must inform the Bishop of Visago's return and assemble a force to stop him.
Yes.
Dark crystal essence is the key to our power.
I'd rather die standing than kneel for a lunatic.
As you wish. Your time is over. We cannot be stopped.
Where do your loyalties lie? Okay, I don't know what the original game was, so I can't really get stoked about this expansion.
It's not too late.
The storytelling in this RTS does remind me so much of Warcraft 3. When the camera goes down on the ground like that. Oh, it's Team 17. Well, that's not a small publisher. What's this on? Just Steam? Okay, well, this went way under my radar because I don't know nothing about Age of Darkness, Final Stand, or Exile's Return. Please pick a name. How many names do you need? Ad Infinitum, the official More of Madness trailer. Ad Infinitum. I think that was like a horror game set in World War I, right? It's a very short trailer, less than a minute. Yeah, I remember gas masks, barbed wire, trenches. Definitely World War I vibes. Dead. It's just random horror shit. It's freaky, but sometimes horror is just a little too out of context, where it's like, okay, creepy hand, skull, guy screaming at wall covered in Vegemite. Horror stuff.
Peggy 16.
You know what really trips me out about this game? Hang on. Go back. This is the thing that trips me out the most about this game. Its logo, I'm covering it slightly. Its logo is like the xenomorph thing from Alien, except it's the spine of a World War I soldier about to eat his own dick. I guess. It's just, that is ripped straight from Alien, that logo. That is the xenomorph coil, complete with the same style of tail. I don't know what they're trying to say with this shape. I bet that has some kind of thematic link to the game's story that you wouldn't understand unless you played it. Okay. Deathground, official gameplay teaser. Deathground. Is that a dinosaur? Okay. Wait. The dinos that Sham asked for at the start of the stream might actually be happening. Holy shit. And they're feathered. I love how everything dinosaur related lately has been going with the more scientifically accurate, more recent ideas about dinosaurs. There's been a cultural shift. I think this might be a GTFO extraction Left 4 Dead type thing. They meant to play with a team of 4. Either that, it's an asymmetric multiplayer game. Players playing as dinosaurs going up to players as humans. Deathground, Steam, Unreal Engine. Solo and co-op survival horror that throws players in a desperate survival against deadly AI dinosaurs. Okay, so it's a normal story-driven horror game that you could play solo or co-op. We need more stuff like this that's co-op though. So I'm behind them with that one. There's not enough linear horror games that can be played co-op. Also, they're jumping on that Dino Crisis shit. A lot of people have been asking for new Dino Crisis for a long time, and we still haven't got it. No, the new Capcom game does not count. What's that game called? The new dinosaur game that Capcom just released, the multiplayer one. I've already forgotten. It's already left my brain. Sky the Two Embers, official teaser trailer. Okay. That game company? Yes, I'm behind it. They're the ones that made Flower and Journey. I love their work. They're one of the few companies that like is all about their games as art aesthetic. This looks like more like a normal game though than their usual art piece kind of vibe. Oh, is that it? I feel like we just saw the teaser for like a Studio Ghibli movie in 3D. Which is pretty high praise, actually. Upcoming animated series coming to... Oh, wait. Reveal teaser for Sky the Two Embers, an animated series coming in 2024 from Sky Children of the Light creators, that game company. So Sky Children of the Light is the game, and Sky the Two Embers is a 3D animated short film tie-in? Okay, this is Children of the Light. It's a lot more bright and colorful. More what I'd expect from the gameplay of this company. Looks good. The short film, the movie that we just saw the trailer for, is a lot more dark, though. I wonder how this plays. You can't get a sense of the gameplay just from these screenshots. It just looks cool. Cute art style. Okay, well that wasn't what I thought it was going to be. I actually thought that was a game the whole way through. You can't really tell. Okay, Killer Clowns from Outer Space, the game. We've seen trailers for this before. Gameplay teaser. I think they were mostly CG teasers, so it's probably good to see some real gameplay for a change. 100% there's going to be a gun that turns humans into cotton candy cocoons so that you can suck blood out of them with a straw. That's the main thing I remember about that movie. Theme song.
Killer clowns? Like, from outer space?
Terrorize all humans.
Okay, maybe not the theme song. I know about this, man.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
It's Dead by Daylight, right?
Hunt and kill and eat in any order.
It seems like, unlike a lot of these asymmetrical PvP games, it seems like this one's designed for multiple enemies. Like instead of one Jason, or one serial killer, or one boss Deadite, it seems like multiple players will be able to play as multiple clowns. So it's a team of clowns versus a team of humans, rather than one monster versus multiple humans. I don't know, man. Something about the graphics and the level design so far has been super bland. I think they might be phoning this one in, not gonna lie. The trailer does not give me hope. And they didn't use the theme song from the movie. Killer Clow Wow Wow Wows. Something like that. I don't remember. It's been a few years. Or a decade or two. I do remember there was a song, though, where a lyricist was saying Killer Clowns over and over again to some kind of rock guitar. 17 minutes of Under the Waves gameplay. Lies of P. Ghost Runner 2 flashy motorcycle pushes this, yeah. Off the Grid is a satirical cyberpunk game within a game. Oh, that's the new Blomkamp game, so I was right. It's you're playing as a cyberpunk character who's playing a game inside the game. That is a battle royale. And you're trying to get viewers for your Twitch or whatever. Where the Wind Meets blends martial arts with unique animal-inspired powers. Let's see. Where am I up to? Sky, Children of the Light, breaking a world record. That's that Sky game that I just looked up. Black Myth, Wukong blew us away. Interview. Mugen interview, talking about Spider-Man inspired city swinging. New Fallout TV show teased. I did accidentally click on this earlier. It's just them talking about the TV show, but we didn't get to see the teaser yet. So that was a fail. 90 minutes of Black Myth Wukong gameplay. Hellboy again. So many interviews about the same games over and over. Wait, what? 5 unavailable videos are hidden. I think they've been putting up videos on this playlist while I've been watching these. Yeah, some of these at the top weren't here when I first started. I started when this was about 150 something videos, and now it's up to 164. Up to the last couple though. Billy Bust Up official teaser trailer. Akatori official trailer. Back to the Dawn and Bo Path of the Teal Lotus. That's right, because it's Sunday now currently in the US. So these trailers are still dropping as I'm doing this, because this is their final day. I might have to look at the last couple next week. Alright, Billy Bust Up teaser trailer. Great name. Great company as well. Humble Bundle has released some cool shit. Oh, it's a 3D platformer. Old school. Get the dingle. What are you? You look like some furry's OC character.
Trying to steal my stuff, are we? Well, that's not very
Whoa,
nice.
that's cool.
There's a million gruesome ways to die.
Oh,
There must be something we can try. Sure your death will be sacrificed.
It's a musical? I don't know what the main character is supposed to be. But the fact that that boss is a 2D animated cutscene in 3D is wild, dude. No. Stop. That I did not... Wait. Go back to Billy Bust Up. Cute characters and cartoon villains. Hear a catchy tune about a dangerous situation in a teaser trailer for an upcoming musical 3D platformer. You got me. You got me. Billy Bust. Billy Bust Up. Add to your wish list. That's adorable. I was not expecting that to go so hard. I was like, oh cool, it's going to be an old school Steam released 3D platformer like Banjo-Kazooie. And then they threw that the musical aspect, and I'm like, oh man, come on. That's me to a T. Akatori. Action Metroidvania, maybe? 3D backgrounds, but with the characters being pixel art animation. I really like the fact that the combat is like martial arts based for what essentially looks like a Metroidvania. Various locations, combat enemies from Akatori. Upcoming Metroidvania platformer game. So yeah, martial arts action platformer that's also a Metroidvania. That's sick. She looks like she might be a monk. I'm into it. Damn, they've been dropping some good looking Metroidvanias are starting to surge a little bit. They never left, but roguelikes had a surge over the last couple of years, and maybe now Metroidvanias are coming back into fashion. Back to the Dawn. Anthropomorphic animals in a realistic city going to prison. Is that prison storyline? Wait. Is this a prison simulator with anthropomorphic animals? Makes me feel like it's going to be a prison escape simulator with maybe procedural elements, so it's always different. Shake up your prison routine. Beat up the alligator. Play poker. Stand by a bookshelf. I knew prison breaks were going to come into it. They only just mentioned it right at the end of the trailer, though. They probably don't want to be mistaken for The Escapist and The Escapist 2. These seminal prison escape simulators. Upcoming prison survival and escape RPG. Unique jobs, puzzles to solve, forbidden areas. Put your wit, cunning, and resolve to the test. Okay. I just wonder how linear this is. I kind of would prefer it if it was just a linear story-based thing, rather than being something that's randomized or procedural. Just so it feels more artisanal. I like my gaming's more artisanal, man. That's right. You heard me. I used the word artisanal. I'm being a hipster. Bow, Path of the Teal Lotus. Okay. Humble Bundle again. Good name as well. Great production value. Original tale of Japanese folklore. Okami vibes. Oh, cool. I feel like this is Okami if it was a 2D platformer. Talismans? Must be the abilities, equipable abilities and stat things. That was actually the Okami Fox as a boss. Speak of the devil. This is a great art style, though. This is the kind of graphics that'll keep you hooked in a game for like from start to finish. Easy. Sweet, man. Is that the end of it? We at the end of Gamescom? I do feel like as I log off, there's going to be more stuff probably added. Like that bow game we just looked at was 57 minutes ago. And the most recent video that IGN put up too. But that's fine. We've been here for 4.5 hours. I think we've seen enough Gamescom trailers. If there's a couple of last minute additions for the rest of Sunday, I can look at them next week when I come back for the next Sunday. Just catch up on a few at the start and then move on to some other stuff. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Thankfully, I didn't have to... Sorry for banging the mic. Thankfully, I didn't have to sit through all 164 or whatever of those videos. For some reason, there was a couple of them. I think 5 of them were hidden and not visible on the list. I don't know what that's about. They may have added some trailers to the list that aren't actually officially released yet, and they're going to get activated later. Wait, did we miss this Soul Frame thing? That might not be part of Gamescom. No, it's not. I'll wishlist it for later. Whatever, man. Excitebite 64 online. I'm going to get distracted if I scroll down this. Okay, let's stop. Sorry. I know you can't see what I was looking at, but I was just thinking out loud. Close it all. Okay. I'll be back tomorrow to continue Tunic. And then next Sunday for more trailers and stuff and chilling out. And whatever Gamescom releases late, I'll play catch up then. That was fun. I was not expecting that to take up a whole stream. But there was definitely enough to look at. So that's cool. Alright. Good night.